It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for SciFridays, and as always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. As you can see, no Vince yet here today, but we'll see how the day goes, because Vince is only on Vince time. So, and as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio 45356. And you can find us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You find me on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky. You can find RU Game on the Facebook. You can find Piqua Comic Con on Facebook. And you know what's awesome? We just got to announce we have not one, we have not two, we have three comic book artists and comic book guests coming in that have worked for, two have worked for Archie, one has worked for Archie, two have worked for Archie, one has worked for Image and Innovation and some other books, so you can come check those guys out. And we got a lot going on there, so yeah, there's a lot going on. Piqua Comic Con, yeah, July 6th, Piqua, Ohio, nice St. John's Hall. Yeah. So, I hope you guys liked last week's lineup. I know I had fun putting last week's lineup together. I'm playing with this week's lineup too. So hopefully, this whole episode will be up. I'm adding something kind of cool at the end. So, hopefully YouTube doesn't say no. But, you know, algorithms and things and whatnot. So, I don't care. So, you guys still love the Nowhere Man. And yes, this is definitely one of those cycle of all the shows that came out that Fox and UPN and WB and syndication, they were really trying to find the next X-Files. They didn't. Nobody really did. Even though we got Millennium, which ran a few seasons, but it was nowhere near, X-Files. Even though it had a crossover, which doesn't make any sense then later, but it is. And yet, people who've asked no on Millennium and no on Brimstone, because I checked Brimstone and they said no. That's one of the only problems with doing this show is I have to search and find shows that be able to make it on here. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a show because I do after school specials, which every once in a while I'll bring you a show on Patreon only, and you can see stuff like that. I'm thinking about doing that with this show, bringing you TV shows that I know YouTube would say no to, but Patreon says yes. See, I would say Patreon is that girl we all like, but that's not cool anymore. So we're gonna get ready to start off with some Nowhere Man. And Bruce Greenwood, that dude, I never paid attention till relatively recently. Really till Star Trek 08. Never really thought about him. And then I start looking, I was like, damn, holy crap, he's in this show. Oh man, he's in this one. Oh wow, he's this. And he's a great Batman. So I'm going to bring you Nowhere Man episode 17. And this is Stay Tuned. Enjoy.
My name is Thomas Vale. Or at least it was. I'm a photographer. I had it all. A wife, Allison. Friends, a career. And in one moment it was all taken away. All because of a single photograph. I have it. They want it. And they will do anything to get the negative. I'm keeping this diary as proof that these events are real. I know they are. They have to be. In the past few weeks, my small palm-top computer has produced a number of individual names or addresses. I've been directed to various people in specific locations. This time, however, all I've been given is the name of this town. And considering the source of my information, a defector within the organization, it's more than likely that not everything in Darby, New York is what it appears to be. At first glance, Darby is America's dream, a place we imagine from our youths and hope as adults to achieve. At first glance, Darby looks as if it could have been torn from the cover of Boy's Life magazine and set right down on God's green earth. At first glance.
How you doing today? Morning. Great day, huh?
Morning.
How are you?
How you doing?
Just make sure you call him when you get to... Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. I guess one of us should have signaled, huh?
No, sorry.
I'm Jim Hubbard.
Tom, Vale.
Tom. Vale. Well, I'm very glad to meet you, Tom. I don't think I've seen you around here, have I?
No, I just came into town.
What, you have a job here? Visiting friends?
No, I'm just looking for a place to relocate. Heard it was nice up this way.
Ah, it is nice, Tom. It is nice. I lived here more than half my life. Beautiful country, nice people. You know, people who take an interest in who their neighbors are. Who's coming, who's going, who's up to what.
Well, that's great to know.
Yeah. So listen, welcome to Darby. Nice to have some fresh meat on the hook around here.
Those of you who might have been out of town or in a coma for the last few weeks, it turns out Ben's daughter, Erin, has been chosen to represent Darby at the National Spelling Bee in Minneapolis.
Oh, did I mention that?
Modestly, rarely less than 6 times an hour.
Well, you know his dad's.
Well, last night was the big night. How did she fare?
Well, I'm proud to announce that last night, Erin came home bearing honors. She finished second, bringing back the Silver Speller Award to share with her family and fellow students at Darby High.
That's wonderful, Ben, really. We're all so proud of her. Great going, Erin. Do you believe it? We're already out of time.
So until tomorrow, good morning, Darby. And remember, smoking isn't just bad for you, it's bad for your neighbors.
Bye.
You're watching the Hometown Network Community Television. Remember, wherever you live is home.
Isn't this just incredible? A hand-blown glass fish candy dish. There's only 25 left. The retail price...
Good morning.
Hi.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear over the television.
Oh, that's okay. I came about the room.
Oh, it's $25 a week?
That'll be fine.
Good, come in.
Thanks.
I'll take you upstairs. Have you had breakfast yet?
No.
So order today.
I now had a room, a home-cooked breakfast, and a car, all courtesy of Elsie. So I drove the streets of Darby. From behind the wheel, Darby looked like any other small northeastern town, far from the urban cry or even my own problems. It was hard to see why I might have been directed here.
Hey, you all right? What are you doing, man? Look where you're going. You're going to get yourself killed.
Please, man, you gotta get me out of here.
Michael, what's going on?
What?
You gotta get me out of here.
What?
I don't want to be here anymore. There's nobody left.
Oh, do you guys have a fight or something?
No. Come on, we were just fooling around. We're friends, okay? We were just kidding.
No, they're not my friends. That nobody here's my friend. They've gotten to everybody. You've got to get me out of here.
Michael?
Don't make me go home with her, please.
Listen, Michael, everything's going to be okay. Listen, guys, see you later.
No.
Come on, go home.
Nothing's gonna be okay. And it's never gonna be okay. Listen, if you don't believe me, ask Miss Cowan. She knows. She'll tell you.
Who's Miss Cowan?
The new English teacher. She'll tell you she knows. Don't make me go home with her.
Michael, are you all right?
What do you care?
Yeah, he just, he got into a scrape with some other kids. He's a little shaken up, that's all.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry to have caused you so much trouble. Come on, Michael. Michael, don't make me ask you again. Come on.
Please.
If you're the new transfer student, then I'm much too young for this job.
No, my name's Tom Vale. You can rest easy. I was paroled a long time ago.
Okay, well, now that I feel appropriately youthful, what can I do for you, Mr. Vale?
Tom. I'm not sure, actually. I'm new here. Mm-hmm. And somebody just told me a little while ago that you're new here also. And I thought, maybe,
Are you asking me for a date?
No. I'm sorry.
No, you're sorry. No, it's just since I've been here, you're the first person who walked through that door that struck me as having even half a heartbeat. The fact that you're not asking me out makes me feel maudlin. Tomorrow's wordless. It means tearfully sentimental.
I know what it means. I don't know that I've ever made anybody feel it.
Ah, well, don't let it go to your head. All right, Mr. Vale. You are obviously here on a significantly less important mission. What can I do for you?
Well, you can tell me what's going on in Derby.
Well, Mrs. Williams, she's the last English teacher. She was pretty much forced to retire. She developed glaucoma and was nearly blind. So, here I am, all the way from the Big Apple.
Must be quite a change.
Oh, yeah. Greeting card, picture perfect 24 hours a day.
What about Michael? He seemed to feel a lot more comfortable being with you than with his own mother.
Oh, Michael's a good kid. He's one of the more spontaneous around here. But he has had some problems fitting in with the other kids.
Maybe that makes 3 of us.
Maybe. Michael had some severe learning problems a few years back. His parents had him tested and they discovered he had some problems with his eyesight. They prescribed him special lenses, but for a 14-year-old boy, that just creates a whole slew of other problems.
I take it you're not one of his loyal constituents.
Far be it from me to criticize. Just ask anyone around here. Jim Hubbard's the best thing to come down the pike in years. But between you, me, and the walls, I'd never even heard of this guy until I got here. I see you around town, Mr. Vale.
Everything all right, Janet?
Yeah, everything's fine.
I think maybe you and I need to have a talk.
It's 7 o'clock, kids, and what does that mean?
Time to do homework.
Homework, that's right. And we want to do our homework because we all want to get
Good grades.
good grades, right. And remember, kids, don't trust strangers. If you're ever frightened, a stranger approaches,
Call someone in authority.
this is Officer Joe
Tom,
saying...
I didn't hear you come in.
Hi.
Hi.
And
Kids just
remember,
love Officer Joe. Come on, you two.
Careful. Be safe.
I'm sure you've got plenty of homework to do. This is Tom. He's going to be staying with us. Tom, the beautiful one is Abigail, and the future Grand Slammer for the Yankees is Daniel.
Hi.
Are you going to watch our television?
No, I've got some of my own homework to do.
Come on, Scoot.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir. Aren't they neat? Have you had dinner?
No, I was going to grab a bite down.
Don't be silly. We've got plenty left over. Besides, you can meet my husband, Ed. That is, if you'll take a moment away from his work. Ed, tear yourself away for a second. Say hello to Tom.
Hey, Tom. Welcome to Derby.
Hi, thanks. Oh, I see you're a devoted Hubbard man.
Oh, you bet, Tom. Jim Hubbard's the best thing to come down the pike in years. Hey, you know anything about him?
No.
I'm afraid, Tom, if you're staying with us, you're going to know more about Jim Hubbard than you ever wanted to.
Well, you should take a look at this in your spare time.
Ed, don't.
you believe me now?
So what I want to ask you is what makes someone a follower? What makes another person a leader? What makes someone a great leader? These are questions that need to be asked if we want to choose our leaders wisely. Look, we live in difficult times. The fabric of morality has evaporated. There are those among us who would see our basic values banished in the name of intellectual correctness. The time has come for concerned citizens to strike back, to let their feelings be known. Our police must once again be given the power and the authority to deal with those who choose to live outside the system. Our legislators must be given back the power to create and enforce the laws and guidelines that once made this a great nation. This will happen. As the good people of our state begin to find themselves living behind walls, inside gated, secured communities, the time will come when they will fight. How you answer that question...
So what do you mean when you say everybody started to act different?
I don't know. Weird. You'd think the only things that anybody cared about are picking up trash or doing schoolwork or listening to that guy blab all day.
Jim Hubbard?
Yeah, what a jackhole.
So what does your mom think about all this?
You ask her, I'm the only problem around here. She spends her time cleaning the park, and the other half working at campaign headquarters. Just like the rest of them.
Them?
Everybody. They're all the same.
Well, except for you. Miss Cowan. Maybe me.
It doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? Why not?
If they don't like you, they'll just get rid of you like they did to Mrs. Williams.
What happened to Mrs. Williams? Hey. What happened to her?
I don't know. She's gone. Miss Cowan's here now, and she's still new, like you. I just want to leave.
You know what I use when I'm feeling the way you're feeling right now? This thing.
What is it?
It's a loop. It's like looking at photos. See how small it makes everything look?
So what?
Well, so, I use it to remind myself what's important to me and who I am. And I can always remind myself when people are really getting to me, just how small they can be. You know, just it kind of puts things in perspective.
It's only a piece of glass.
It's not to me. Because it's part of my past. And it's been a good luck charm. Why don't you keep it? It's yours. It's kind of good luck. Excuse me. Hi. I'd like to talk with you if you've got a minute.
Not here.
What's the matter?
I was told not to talk to you.
Who told you that?
Principal Hopper. After you left yesterday, he cautioned me about the wisdom of a young, single, female school teacher associating herself with a stranger in town.
Well, maybe he was just looking out for you.
It was a threat. You'd have been blind to miss it.
Like Mrs. Williams. What do you know about Jim Hubbard?
What's there to know? According to our best and brightest, Jim Hubbard is the knight on the white horse poised to save the nation.
Have you met him?
Why all the questions? You're not thinking of joining the League of Envelope Stuffers.
Would you take me by his campaign headquarters?
It'll cost you a date.
Holy cow. Don't any of these people work?
Yeah, for Jim Hubbard. Used to be mainly the housewife mom contingent, but now a lot of people have actually quit their jobs so they can work full time.
A lot of dedication. What's up there? The stairs.
Oh, I think that's Hubbard's office.
Hey, Tom. Well, great to see you down here.
Hi.
I see you decided to go for the right man.
Well, I'm thinking about it.
But nothing to think about. You've come to the right place.
Oh, Ed Marlowe, Janet Cowan.
Right. Oh, nice to meet you. You're the new English teacher.
Word travels quickly.
Well, we like to know our neighbors around here.
Yeah, well, it's good to meet you.
Well, same to you, same to you. Take a look around. Everybody's very friendly. Don't be afraid to ask questions.
Okay, you bet.
Okay.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thanks a lot.
Fine job.
All right, folks, let's all go to the door. Get your coats, and let's go outside. Nobody panic. I think we're okay. It's probably just a false alarm, but let's all just make sure, okay?
What are you doing?
Just checking for smoke.
Who are you?
Your date for tonight.
Well, I'll make sure to hide my diary.
The time will come when they will fight back. The question is, when the time comes for that fight, which side will you be on? The time has come for concerned citizens to strike back, to let their feelings be heard.
I don't remember the last time I watched TV.
And the authority to deal with those who choose to live outside the system.
Look at this guy. He even watches himself.
The power to create and enforce the laws and guidelines that must make this a great nation. This will happen. As the good people of our state begin to find themselves living behind walls, inside gated, secure communities, the time will come when they will fight back.
Fight back.
Janet?
The question is, when the time comes for that fight, which side will you be on?
Which side will I be on?
Janet? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but I don't know what it is.
Well, would you mind going along with these gentlemen, please? I think they'd like a word.
Evening, Tom. It's important to watch.
Mom, can I turn it on, please?
Go ahead, honey.
And remember, you must use the real bread flour. That's the secret. The regular flour you get at the supermarket is too low in gluten and it simply won't rise properly. Oh, and water temperature is also very, very important. Just right, and you will have perfectly lovely rolls. Now, about 100 degrees is where I find I have my best luck. After you've rolled out your dough, I want you to set it aside for the first rise. And when we are done with the second rise...
Come on, Michael. Let's go inside.
Gorgeous. Oh, we take our rolls and we slip them into an oven at 350 degrees. And when they are done, oh, I can hardly wait. Yummy, yummy in the tummy. We have perfect cinnamon toasty rolls. Yummy.
Perfect cinnamon toasty rolls.
It's another great day, huh, Joyce?
It sure is. Good morning to you.
Morning, Bob. Got a couple of signs?
Morning, Tom.
Morning.
Great day, huh?
Yeah, just beautiful.
Morning, Tom.
Hey, Jim, how are you?
In the name of intellectual correctness, the time has come for concerned citizens to strike.
What are you staring at?
You.
Why?
It's a beautiful day, beautiful girl. What could be better?
Give us legislators the power to
We're beginning to notice.
make laws that will bring us back to greatness.
Well, I can hardly blame them. You're hard not to look at.
You?
We have espoused and demanded
Don't touch me! Get away from me!
young man? What are you doing?
I came here to talk to Tom.
Hey, what's going on? What are you doing?
I just wanted to talk to you. They wouldn't let me in.
Well, I'm not surprised after the mess you made here. What do you want to talk about?
Not here. Not for them.
Okay, yeah, maybe it'd be better if I talked to him.
Thank you, Tom. I'm sorry to be such a problem.
Hey, it's no problem. It's no problem. Okay, champ, I'm all yours. Come on. Boy. Boy, oh boy. All right. Okay, Michael, what's up? What's going on?
What's Miss Cowan doing here?
She's working hard in the campaign, just like your mother and the rest of us. Jim Hubbard's a great man. It's important we get the word out.
He's a total tard. Since when do you care?
Oh, I do care, Mike. You know, and maybe when you're older, you'll understand. Just participating in a democracy is a serious business. It's a responsibility, and we all share in it. You know, Jim Hubbard is the best thing to come down the pike in years.
I liked you. I really did.
Well, not like you, Mike. But you know what? You got to learn to start behaving yourself.
My name's Michael. And you can take this back. You didn't mean any of those things, did you? I mean, knowing what it's like when everybody's after you or looking through that thing and seeing things as their real size. I don't want it anymore. It's just a stupid piece of glass.
Watching the Hometown Network Community Television. Remember, wherever you live is home.
And right now, I'd like to take a minute to thank all the community groups for the magnificent display of cooperation for the campaign.
Tom, aren't you going to watch TV with us?
Clean up the old library for a meeting.
No.
Well, real special.
No.
Jim Hubbard appreciates
You ought to watch a little TV.
every one of you is doing right now with the smallest act.
No.
He'd personally thank all of you if he could, but
Sleep tight, Tom.
busy he is. So keep up the good work, and remember, what's good for Darby is good for you.
Moms and dads, boys and girls, the excitement is building at City Hall. The deadline has arrived. The entries are all in. Hard work it's going to be selecting this year's winners of the Hometown Heroes of Tomorrow contest. Who will be the lucky hometown hero to ride the 4th of July parade? Only time will tell. Keep those fingers crossed. And here's a reminder for everyone. There will be fundraiser at the YMCA next Saturday night. Make sure all your by tonight. Remember, the big speech is just a day away. The excitement is building at City Hall. The deadline has arrived. The entries are all in.
Hey, Fred, how you doing?
Hey, Annie.
Nice to see you. Hi, neighbor.
Need a ride, sailor? I thought we had a date. Tomorrow's Jim's big speech. We got lots of work to do.
Well, why don't you just head on in there? Because I got a lot of chores to finish, and I can get it right in with Ed.
You're not going to keep me waiting.
No, I wouldn't dream of it.
Kiss, kiss.
Back at you. Hey, Michael. I need to talk to you.
Why don't you just leave me alone? You're just like the others.
No, I'm not. Look, I'm sorry about what I said to you before, but they were listening. Is your mom home?
No, she's at campaign headquarters.
I need to ask you a couple questions.
About what?
Do you watch television?
Not much, sometimes.
Do you wear your glasses when you do?
Yeah, I have to.
Why?
What difference does it make?
It might make a lot of difference. Look at me. You helped me yesterday. Just don't stop now. Tell me what's wrong with your eyesight.
It's called myopic dysplasia. I can't focus right without them. It's kind of complicated, but things are really messed up when I don't have them on.
You watch the Hometown channel?
Yeah, right. What does any of this matter?
It matters. Do you know where they broadcast the show from?
By the way, make sure you don't forget the negatives.
Yes, sir. Yes, right after the speech tomorrow. Good night. persistent son of a bitch, aren't you? Yeah, just leave that on the table. Leave it on the table. Thomas J. Vale. From what I've been told, you're quite a renowned photographer. Or you used to be.
Well, news travels quickly.
We have an extensive network.
Yeah, in more ways than one.
Yeah, they told me you were a scrapper. Somebody who still believes in the fight. It's a shame you never learned the art of surrender.
I never really had the talent for it.
Ah, well, we can change that.
I doubt it. You know, even with all your toys, you still haven't won the election. And you might have convinced Darby. It's still a long way to the White House. What happened in the jungle?
I'm sorry?
Come on, Hubbard. You were there, running the whole show. What happened? Whose operation was it?
I really have no idea what you're talking about.
I have it on film. All of it. What do you think's going to happen to your campaign when I release those photographs?
Nothing. Nothing at all, Tom. Would you mind moving over this way, please? Now, you may have noticed that the good people here are very enthusiastic about me.
Well, they may not feel the same way about you in Albany.
Well, maybe not right away, but you know how things are. A chicken in every pot. 2 or 3 Sonys in every home. We go online, statewide tomorrow.
Why bother?
Why bother with what?
Having elections. You've already got control.
People are funny, Tom. They tend to fancy notions like democracy, freedom of speech, free elections. It's an illusion, of course. Nobody is really free, you know that. But first things first, I want those negatives.
Well, as easy as that.
Press play. It's the beauty of cable, Tom. Always something on. What makes another person? Turn around. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. I said, look at it. Look at it. That's right. Just keep looking. Just keep looking. We live in difficult times. Look at the screen. You're just looking at the screen. Just gaze at the screen. You see it, don't you? Just you can't stop looking. You just must look. The time has come for concerned citizens to strike back. The question is, when the time comes for that fight, which side will you be on?
Down. More. Oh, good, great.
You stood me up yesterday.
Just don't hold it against me.
Just give me a chance.
Janet?
Gotta go. Kiss, kiss.
Maybe a little bit more. You know what? Well, no, we
giveaway economics. Let's stop giving to those.
Why are you here?
Jim, speaking of economics, how do you feel about
What are you doing here?
for our kids?
Well, that's a relatively easy.
I thought you weren't like
The
them.
deficit is we are
Why are you
mortgaging
hanging
our
out with this
children's
creep?
future. I'm sorry. Hey, would you forgive me? I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm very sorry.
Why are you helping this guy?
Hello. How are you?
Don't touch me.
Tom, can I have a word with you?
You bet.
Well, it looks like it's going to be quite a day.
Yeah, sure does. Everybody's pulling for you.
I know you are.
Yes, sir.
No. I want you to get him out of here.
Oh, he's just a kid, Jim.
He's a bad apple, Tom, and you know what they say about bad apples.
What, you mean one spoils the bunch?
That's right. See, we've put up with him this long because I didn't want to rock the boat, but today is very important, and I wouldn't want to take any chances.
No, I understand. I mean, this would be a bad day for something to go wrong. Okay, I'll take him home.
No.
No.
Get rid of him, Tom. Any way you see fit, I don't care. Just get rid of him. He's a troublemaker. No. It's for the good of the campaign, Tom. It's what's good for everyone.
I can see that.
Good. Oh, gee, I better get back to this interview. You take care of things. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry for the interruption. You realize it's a very big day. I've got a lot to do.
Come on, we can talk better. There's not so many people.
Where were we?
15 seconds, everyone.
10, 9,
1
8,
and 2.
7,
Tighten just a
6,
scooch.
5, 4,
Camera
3,
4, stand by.
2, 1.
And up on 4. Perfect.
My name is Jim Hubbard. Like most of you, I'm just an ordinary citizen. And like most of you, I'm concerned about what happens in our country and about what happens in our state. I'm concerned about a loss of direction, the loss of purpose. It is time that we reclaimed America. For the last decade, we've been assaulted by political promises and empty gestures. It's time for a change. And I'm ready for that.
I don't get it.
First thing.
First, you say that everything's okay. And now you're down here with them.
Well, I'll try to explain it.
What are you doing?
Come on. I learned something.
Empty gestures. It's time for a change. And I'm ready for that change. And I think that you are too. Now, the first thing that needs to be done is that we have to get all these politicians out of office. We need leaders who come from the ranks of the rest of us. People who are our neighbors and our friends. People who understand the day-to-day problems and the concerns that we all face. I'm your neighbor. I've lived in upstate New York for more than 22 years. I understand New York. I understand its ups and downs, its strong points and weak. People here are quite enthusiastic. What's this? About me.
They may not feel the same in Albany.
Well, maybe not. What is this? But you know how it is.
Close security, find out where that's coming from, Dan.
No. Now listen to me now. No. Wait a minute. What is this?
What the hell is going on?
Gestures. Now you have to listen to me now. This is a hoax. What I'm telling you is the truth. I want to know who's responsible for this. My father was.
Having elections.
No, ladies and gentlemen, let me explain. This is an obvious attempt for somebody to try to confuse the issues and pollute the campaign. This is a terrible way for someone to try to keep the truth from coming out. This free elections. It's an illusion. Nobody's free. I want those negatives.
So then what did you do?
Well, I changed channels on them.
And I still don't get it.
Well, I'm not sure that I do either. Good show, Jim.
You really think you've accomplished something, don't you? You really think you've stopped this?
Stopped you. Your friends will see to it.
You're a fool, Vale. You're a fool. It doesn't matter what happens to me. You can't stop them. They're just getting started.
was that all about?
I guess he thought some people would believe anything.
It's refreshment time, folks.
Taste that beats the others cold. Pepsi pours it on. Taste that beats the others cold. Pepsi pours it on.
Ripe and ready for whatever comes her way. Some call her an easy pickup, but those who really know call her teenage tramp.
You're a good-looking chick. For Christ's sake, he's giving you a big thrill. If you don't shut up and sit tight, I'm gonna kick you and your damn boyfriend out right here. There's no place to hide. State police will pick you up in a minute. What's it gonna be?
Teenage tramp. Too young to know better, but old enough to know what to do. And there's nothing she hasn't done or wouldn't try. Hitchhiking from man to man, shock to shame.
Hey, Jim, where is he? You're nothing but a tramp. Tramp.
Leave them alone. They won't hurt anything. All you worry about is your money.
Yesterday there was Johnny, Frankie, and Eddie. Tomorrow, it may be you.
Where you going?
I don't know. Don't pass her up. She's looking for more than a ride. Teenage Tramp. Released by NMD Films.
All right. I think it's funny. We're going to go through Star Wars, 100 Objects, and I want you, I'm going to pick something, and I'm going to hold it up, and you got to tell me what it is. Let's see. This one's going to be easy. This is going to be a start off for today. We'll put your hands over this. What is is this? What is that? Yes, and it's 22 years before Yavin, if that helps. That's the hint. It should be so easy. Another light. Love that character. Great design. Great design. So I hope you guys have fun with Nowhere Man, as I'm talking Star Wars over here, and we're talking Nowhere Man. Got into a really good discussion 2 days ago at the shop about sci-fi and stuff that you like, and some people go like, "Oh, I grew out of that," or I'm like, "Why?" And they're like, "Well, I just got older, and I'm like." Then you just stopped watching it. Did you stop liking it? And they were like, I still liked it. I just grew out of it. Why? I turned into a little kid. Why? Why? That's not an answer. Why? And everybody's like, you know what? Maybe I think we'll watch that tonight. Exactly. That's what you should do. You should. Even if you grew up, you should still enjoy things that you used to enjoy. If you grew out of them and you just don't enjoy them no more, fine. That's one thing. But if you still enjoy it and you just stopped watching it or playing video games or reading comics or reading books, period, or whatever, you know what? Why? Life's too short, man. In the grand scheme of everything, we're infinite. We're tiny. So if something you enjoy makes you happy, it doesn't hurt anybody, then go with it. Have fun. Just enjoy it. All right. Now, as I go on that little tirade, last week you got the first episode of the show that introduced the world into Heath Ledger. I mean, this is how I discovered Heath Ledger. Then shortly thereafter, 10 Things I Hate About You. And of course, Batman. But Roar. I liked Roar a lot. It delved into mythology we really didn't delve in your Xenas and your Hercules and stuff like that. It definitely had a bigger budget because it was on Fox, and it was good, and it had good actors, it had good locations, it was beautiful to watch. And look who it is! It's the man, the myth, the legend himself. It is the Vince. You having fun today, Vince?
String.
Yeah, it's a string. High five, bud. All right. What'd you do today? Did you play video games and sit outside and enjoy the day?
I saw a bear outside.
You better not have seen a bear. That'd be crazy. So, but Roar. I really enjoyed this show. Definitely. I think it was a bit ahead of its time, while still being a product of its time. Yeah, so I'm going to go with that. But here you guys go. This is Roar Episode 2, The Projector. Enjoy.
Hard-headed woman will always bring out the best in a man. For the cause, Connor. Are we friends yet? I guess not.
Don't give in!
Give it to her from the heart!
Bargain. Maybe much stronger if we work together. Think about the land.
Think about this.
Why are you so stubborn?
Why are you so slow?
Show her your boyish charm.
If you don't beat her, her tribe won't unite with us. You're welcome to step in any time.
Atmos, created by fate. While trying to touch the secrets of nature, I discovered that which the gods fear most. Their power in your hands.
Do you know this man?
Never seen him before.
Potent elements are made of the deepest mysteries. Stand away and behold my creation. Atmos, captured fire, the sun in solid form.
It's not real magic.
Then what is it?
It's a trick.
A trick? Stand away as I bring sun to earth.
Touch me.
Touch. Yes. The invisible hand of Atmos. I have 3 barrels made of Lebanese cedar, bound with hoops of iron. All the Atmos in the world. 3 barrels to be sold to the highest bidder. Who will buy the future?
At the edge of the known world, the last Celtic tribes were fighting for survival. Europe had fallen to the Romans, and this remote and untamed island was the final stronghold of the ancient ways.
"21 laying hens. Fresh eggs for the entire journey."
I want to get home to my family. 21 hens will not buy me passage to the next village. Beat him, woman.
It'll be the second time today.
Children, this way.
All these. The best worked iron. Keep the rug, too.
4 bags of grain.
That's next month's food. Settle your contest on the field of battle as planned.
This has nothing to do with Vorgane, Fergus.
You'd rather have magic than food.
It's not magic. Catelyn, 4 bags.
A sail. Strong as any wind.
The shields. The laying hens. 4 bags of grain.
Sweet Bridget. Give away any more and you'll starve
Just
us.
trust me for once. I don't want to keep the Atmos. I want to destroy it. But you're right. Our people shouldn't bear the cost. This belonged to my father. It's worth more than all these goods combined.
Quite a sacrifice. Are you sure you want to part with it?
Then we have a deal. Apologies, madam, but fate has made its choice.
Our fight isn't over, Prince. Not if you're interested in ruling my tribe.
I don't want to rule anyone, Vorgane. Just stand together against Rome.
Come on now. Come on. Certainly made great strides today. Come on, lads, before he gives the horse away.
Where's the Atmos? Hidden. Where?
Meet me at the eastern crossroads after sundown. There we'll make our exchange.
All right. Sundown.
what I do. Rome's out of reach.
Are you not interested in my gift?
Oh, sorry. What is it?
Atmos. A Greek name, but of different origin. Purchased from a wayward merchant.
Incense from Alexandria?
Something much more enticing. The man didn't realize what he had. Guard! Bring us 4 slaves from work detail. Convicts.
I don't need any more slaves.
Very soon, all the tribes on this island will be following you. They will work for you, live for you, live to help find the spear.
Guard, bring me 4 convicts.
The spear that will grant me eternal peace.
Over here.
And for you, Diana, Rome. The spear at the head of your legions. Come with me, my queen. Place them at the corners.
Over there.
Remain here until we return. Move everyone away from the tent.
Everybody back. Everybody back. Move away from the tent. Guards, clear the area.
Guards,
Over there.
raise your shields.
Stay back.
For you.
Kills in all directions.
With a force we've never known.
Where did you get this? I want more.
If you didn't find him last night, you're not going to find him now.
I had a feeling he wasn't to be trusted.
Was that before or after you offered him half our supplies?
He didn't get anything, Fergus.
The weasel's probably halfway to Britannia by now.
We have to find him.
You can't own the fire demon, boy. That's the business of the gods.
I don't want to own it. Fergus. The merchant's cap.
Maybe an animal got it.
No sign of blood.
This looks like his hiding place, but I don't see any barrels. Funny looking thing, isn't it?
No, let go!
What's wrong with him?
Calm yourself, man.
No, let me go!
We're not gonna hurt you.
Yet.
Let go! No!
What happened?
No!
The demon!
What demon?
The demon! Sent to punish me! From the gods! He stole the Atmos! He stole it! All of it! I brought all this on myself. The Atmos goes against nature. It makes men mad. It did so to me. Ever since I discovered Atmos, I've been cursed. Things are changing.
Change came with the Romans.
They've given it a name. Science. And it will split us at the seams.
We won't be broken.
What makes you different?
Our belief in the land. And in ourselves.
We looked everywhere. No tracks. No sign of Roman soldiers.
And no powder. Where have you hidden it, sowhead?
I told you. I saw what I thought was a demon.
Well, the only demon I saw was the one you brought with you in that pouch. And if you're planning on using it to escape...
I don't have the powder anymore. I don't want it. All the Atmos in the world is in those 3 barrels. And if you don't find them, I must say, Tully, this is paradise. You're a lucky man. How did you find these shores, son?
The man who brought us here, Galen, saved my life. He pulled me from a trade ship when I was 4 years old.
Did you have a family?
We all did.
It has been 3 years, this voyage, since I've seen mine. I love my children very much. I have not been the father to them they deserve. I need to sell the Atmos to raise enough money to get home to them.
These people are all our family now.
Then you are blessed.
What's blessed?
Real magic.
No man should be without a family.
What is it?
Another gift.
Is this what you dreamed up last night?
Yes.
It's beautiful.
You're happy?
You're my hero.
Keeps you dry from the rain when it's wet, a shade for the sun when you sweat. Come look. Yes. See? The world is a miracle when you use your mind.
Seems our friend is doing better. Maybe he should be attacked more often.
His wounds are real, Fergus.
How do you know he didn't inflict them on himself?
I don't think so.
Neither do I.
Oh, so you're on his side now.
She liked it when he said I was blessed. I didn't know what it meant either.
Beautiful, aren't they?
When my parents were killed, I wanted revenge. When Claire died, I wanted to die with her. Galen helped me see far beyond that.
This card.
Maybe we owe him the same courtesy. His heart is in the right place. He's just lost his way.
Painted treasures from everywhere. Look, for you and for you.
She ruled her people wisely, and she was a great warrior. And she wandered into the forest for 3 days and for 3 nights, without food, without weapons. And she drank only the purest rainwater that fell from the leaves. Take the children, get them inside.
Mark this day, for it is a turning point in our history. What you have just witnessed is not a weapon, but an instrument of peace. Nothing can compete with a god like this. So rejoice. Lay down your swords. Follow me. You can choose between the glory of Rome or the destruction of your village. I want an answer before the next sunset.
I think we've just found our demon.
We need to balance the scales. We can't fight with our weaponry, but if we had the powder for ourselves...
We'd be no better than they are.
What choice do we have? If we give in, we lose our freedom, our land. When you asked for my alliance, you swore to hold the land before all. Have you forgotten your pledge?
No.
Then we must protect ourselves. Perhaps when the Romans see that we have the fire too, they'll abandon their plans. Before they have a chance to attack my village, we'll attack theirs. Atmos, we need more, and you are the only one who knows how to make it.
I'll need willow and sulfur.
It's done.
We've added a refinement to give our little friend some lift. What's this?
What are they doing? I don't know.
What is that?
The future. Always a father, always a husband, always blessed.
This was with his things.
What are they?
Quadris's dreams.
the hills will be scarred forever.
Monuments to victory.
Do you know how many people died?
Envy doesn't become you, Longinus.
I always thought my legacy was secure. The centurion who bled Christ on the cross. It seemed impossible to diminish that.
You will be remembered as a peacemaker. As the man who helped bring civility to the barbarian hordes.
Or the man who lit the fuse that destroyed the world.
Oh, such drama. You sure you're not Greek?
None of the dead realize how lucky they are.
Longinus, when we find the spear, your spear, then it will be your turn to die. Until then, try to appreciate what we've accomplished. And how much you're loved.
I don't know. I've never seen anything like this. Fergus is almost done with that one there. It seems pretty simple. Their projector isn't very complicated. It uses the atmos's own power to propel itself.
Tully, if we're to give Quadras a proper funeral... What are you doing?
Building a projector of our own. We'll burn that Roman cow to ashes. Connor! Stop them!
Yourself, boy!
Are you crazy? Can't you see what's happening?
They're killing us! We have to do something.
Not this. She said balance the scales. Now we've lost half our people.
I thought you were with us.
I am. But the powder is poison. Quadras knew it. That's why the secret died with him.
Well, the Romans still have some. We'll build a better weapon, then steal theirs.
A better weapon? There's no such thing! If we try to top them, we perpetuate the madness. We'll be killing ourselves. Don't you see that?
You're not fit to lead anyone!
What do you want, Vorgine?
Revenge!
Then you shall have it. If you want to steal the Atmos, fine! But not to use against our enemies.
For what, then?
To destroy it. That's how we'll avenge what's been lost here. The Romans stole our future. We're gonna steal it back. We destroy it all, or it destroys us.
What do you think? Chapman was right. There are 3 guards down there. How big? About my size.
Afternoon, boys.
Check on that side for a game. All right. Where is it? Where is it?
Nothing.
Not a word.
They're not here. The Atmos isn't here. I can't see the barrels, Cat.
What do you mean? This is the armory. All the weapons are kept in here. Unless
Unless it's being used. We have to get out of here. Without the powder, we'll come back another time.
Oh, fine. But how do you suggest we make our little exit?
We'll walk out. What? Just as we planned, we'll walk. Right out the front gate.
we've got a problem.
What now?
The guards only take commands in Latin.
What?
How do we get them to open the gate?
Tully, do you speak Latin?
Do I look like I speak Latin?
Fergus?
No. But it's a fine time to be asking.
Dinner, sirs, portman.
Come on, hurry.
Look who's returned to the nest. Our runaway slave. Seize them!
Is this how you repay me? Saving your life?
You murdered my family.
My husband murdered your family. I just married the man, but now he's dead, so why don't we move on? Where's the powder?
I told you we don't know.
I'm missing 3 barrels.
Don't tell her anything, Connor.
Well, look at this. Maybe I'll hang you over my fire.
Try it, wench.
I am not leaving here until I find out who's responsible. Did you summon Longinus?
He wasn't in his quarters, my queen.
Find him. I think I'm going to hurt someone. How about our former slave? Would you be the woman of his dreams? Get them all up. We have 1 more fireball left. Let's put it to good use. You ready? Smile. My village.
I'll go. You go back to the sanctuary.
I would rather die fighting for my home.
Please, Rogaine.
Would you go back?
Stay here, it may be a trap.
I'm not gonna stay here.
Me neither.
Why must everyone argue with me? When I give an order, why can't you just follow it? Please. Fergus, you'll get used to this before I do.
Be careful.
Forgive me for what I'm about to do. I will see your face soon. I will embrace you in death. Ah, the prince who would be king.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Trying to hold back the future. Aren't you?
You're Roman.
Not a Roman. The Roman good son. Or haven't you heard?
You don't belong here.
I've come to seek salvation. You see the powder as a curse. I see it as a way out. This is the last of it, and it's going with me.
I won't let you destroy this village.
Unless you want to join your family in the other world. I suggest you leave here. You see, I don't care about this village.
We have to get out of here! Now! Come on! What we learn from one another doesn't die. So we'd better be careful with what we hand down. This man loved his children. There's no greater legacy than that.
His brother was dead, and Tackett wanted answers. Fast.
Now tell me who killed him.
He took on the Black Jungle single-handed, and no one could stop him.
Nigga.
The heavy dudes were running scared. When Tackett came to even the score. Once they turned him on, they couldn't turn him off.
Yeah, I know him, Mr. Zito. Get him.
You got the taste of blood, huh, animal? You ain't gonna never stop.
Run, Uncle Remus.
Run!
They wanted him dead, but who could do the job on the Hitman? Bernie Casey is Tackett, out to even the score. You'd better watch out for the Hitman from MGM.
There comes a time in every girl's life when she knows she's not a little girl anymore. Inga, at 16, at her coming of age, learns everything there is to know about love.
I like to be alone, like you, to do just what I want.
And he turns to kiss you and you smile and you feel
this new dress is really something. I wonder what Mother would say if she saw you like this. She probably wouldn't like it.
There comes a time when she has new interests, a new awareness in her mind, a new feeling in her body.
What smells so good?
Like it? It's nothing dangerous. You would like it. It's very relaxing, you know.
This is my sister Inga. You know, Björn is a painter. Where's Karsten?
I don't know.
Karsten?
Björn will be a very good influence on you. You know, he smokes, he drinks, and he even...
There comes a time in every girl's life when she knows she has so much to give.
You have a great thing going, playing naive and innocent, but really you're a little slut.
That's not true.
Excuse me, what do you call it?
Good night.
Good night. I'm sorry I acted like a child.
There comes a time in every girl's life when waiting and wanting aren't enough.
What do you mean?
I don't believe you're for real.
Was like this. Did you wear it like that? Of course. Did everybody look at you?
There comes a time in every girl's life when she can't escape growing up. There comes a time in Inga's life when she can't escape being loved.
Taste of love was a night that you'll never forget.
Christina Lindberg, the girl with them. You've seen her in Playboy, you've seen her in Penthouse. Now starring in Made in Sweden. In an unforgettable weekend in Stockholm, you'll see all of her. There comes a time in Inga's life when she becomes a woman. Made in Sweden. Rated X, and then some.
All right. I'm going to pick another thing at random. This is probably the easiest thing that I can think of. And what are these? It is, location is Scariff, and the date is 1 year before the Battle of Yavin. What is this? Very important piece of equipment right there. Very important. So, all right. I hope you guys are liking Roar. I do. I really
Roar.
I do like it. I like.
Got my microphone.
He has a microphone. I like so much about this. And we will continue it. So I hope you guys enjoy it because I'm gonna keep it playing. So All right, so we've delved into the kind of, I guess, the wanted man sci-fi trope. Now we're into we went to the fantasy, trope. Now we're going into horror because we are going back to She-Wolf of London. If those remember, Curses, Love and Curses. No, She-Wolf of London. Oh my God. The worst part about it is it wasn't up until relatively recently that this came out 91. I did not watch this till I believe 93 or 94. And I think it was when it was on a Sci-Fi channel. It had to be 94 because this is when I had my first apartment. And I remember when I first got Sci-Fi channel. Oh my God. Literally, my TV was only ever on cartoons in the morning. That's different. Whatever, watch cartoons. But in the evening, when I got home from work, I was on 2 channels. Sci-Fi channel, Comedy Central. Except for Mondays. Then it was one TV was on WCW, one TV was on WWF.
I need to get a drink.
Yeah, go get a drink, bud. So, for those who don't remember, you had to have 2 TVs, or you had to flip back and forth, or you had to record one back in the day. I didn't. I had a TV sitting on top of a TV. Although, that's what I would watch a lot of TV on, too. So, I'd play video games on one TV and have the other TV on. I want to know, was anybody else like that? Did you have to have a TV on while you're playing video games? Or music or something? I have to have almost always two forms of input. Or my brain doesn't take it. So, alright. As I go on about my crazy brain and everything else like that, we're going to go to She-Wolf of London, episode 13. Enjoy.
Love me.
What's love? A brand of diapers. I'm hot for you, baby. That's real.
That's horrible. You're horrible.
I'm hot.
Take me home now.
Maggie, I'm hot.
Stop saying those horrible words.
I'm hot. I'm hot. I'm hot.
Tim?
Maggie. I'm hot. I'm hot.
Tim?
I'm hot. Tim? I'm hot.
Why did you scream then?
Scream? Me? Oh, I didn't scream. That was a loud yawn. Yeah, that's it. See?
What do you expect from a woman who eats chocolate ice cream for breakfast?
I always eat chocolate ice cream for breakfast. Unless I can find a good jelly donut. It's the most important meal of the day. Do we have any marshmallow syrup?
How come you never let me have ice cream for breakfast? We let your father eat what he liked, and look what happened to him.
He's in the pokey, you know. Ian's twin brother. Very tragic story.
So it's spam and bacon for you, young man.
Fine, thanks. Just don't tell Ian.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Just then to Ian what?
About the surprise party. Oh, it's ruined. I ruined it. All that hard work down the drain. Why can't anyone around here keep a secret? Oh.
Excuse me. Randy. Don't you mean don't tell Ian about the tooth that's causing me such agony?
What tooth? My teeth are fine.
Then why have you been chewing only with the right side of your face for the last week?
Exercise.
Randy, there's no reason to be afraid of the dentist.
I am not afraid. Come on! I transform into a vicious, snarling beast every time there's a full moon. I mean, now, if I can go through that, why would I be afraid of some dorky little guy with a drill and a needle? A huge, sharp, ugly needle that he jams into your gums and forces it until you think it's going to come out your ears. Oh, God. I'm not going. Not ever.
Oh, yes, you are. Right after class today. I made the appointment.
You what? How could you?
I just can't stand to watch you suffer like this anymore.
Will you hold my hand?
And never let go.
So it's not surprising that in rainforests like Brazil's, where life teems everywhere, the natives would believe that even inanimate objects were living spirits. Such is the case with most Amazonian tribes. For example, among the Guaranis, the trees, the rocks, even the air was considered living, thinking... Sorry, we seem to have a frog loose in the room. As I was saying, the Guaranis believed that inanimate objects possess souls that...
Sorry, Skipper, wrong again. But we do have some delightful consolation prizes for you. Carol Merrill, tell the professor what he's won.
Give me a break.
Mr. Cutler, this is not a quiz show.
I know. Spend an hour on a quiz show, you'll walk away with a toaster. What do you get out of here?
Knowledge. And if that doesn't interest you, maybe you should find another major. Communications, perhaps?
Knowledge is great, but it'd be better if you knew what you were talking about. The Guaranis were not animists, Professor. Their religion was far more complex than that. You might classify it as voodoo.
I see. Right. We'll ignore everything I've said today and ignore everything ever written about the Guaranis. Obviously, Mr. Cutler has the truth.
I can't believe everything you read in books.
And what, pray tell, is the font of your wisdom?
The 2 years I spent in the Amazonian jungle. You'd be amazed at what you can pick up if you're willing to experience life.
Yes, well, if you don't want to experience academic suspension, I suggest you learn some manners before you come back to my classroom. Right, that's it for today.
Wait for me. By the way, let me have that essay on Vitamin 1 in tomorrow.
Pompous, arrogant creep.
I can't believe you didn't hit him. I would have.
Thank you.
Carol Merrill. My butt.
Believe me, I wanted to toss him right out the door. But one thought stopped me.
The thought that you might be fired for hitting a student?
Nope. I thought that he might be right.
Maybe I should go find out.
Don't you remember you have a dentist appointment?
Hey, you surprised me.
Not nearly as much as I surprised the teach. Greg Cutler.
Randy Wallace. I thought I was the only American in that class. I've never heard you speak before.
Usually I'm too bored to bother. Beowulf, yes. Jolly good and all that ruck.
Anyone ever tell you you're a real pain in the ass?
Once or twice. Bad upbringing.
No mother?
No civilization. My parents were archaeologists. I grew up in the Arabian deserts and the African velds. I was left alone a lot. I never acquired some of the more refined social skills. I got a great tan, though.
You know, you really should give Professor Matheson a chance. I mean, I know he's wrong about the Guaranis, but he knows a lot more than you think.
It's about knowledge. There's nothing like the experience of being in the field. You had a chance to get your hands dirty yet?
Filthy.
And you know what I'm talking about.
And so does Professor Matheson.
Okay, you win. I'll give him a chance if you give me one.
You?
Yeah, I've got a little mythology study group of my own. One of our members just crashed and burned, and we're looking for a replacement.
Randy?
The next meeting is in 5 minutes. Interested?
Fascinated. Let's go.
Where are you going?
That was us. We did that.
We don't know that.
I do. And I think you do too.
Isn't it great?
Great. We were just going to make Tim sweat a little. It was supposed to be a joke.
Accidents happen. We killed him.
So it was a big accident.
Just think what we could do if we knew more.
Well, here we are. Home sweet home.
Wow. To think most people usually climb stairs. I never would have thought I'd growing up on a motorcycle. What an experience.
Well, you haven't seen anything yet.
Hi.
Folks, this is a classmate of mine, Randy. This is Laura. This is Paige. And that's Philip.
Hi.
Gather, amigos. I wandered into a tribe of Ongul warriors once, and they showed me the power of herbs. They don't just taste good in salads. They hold illusion. They hold pain. They show life.
I think I'd prefer the salad.
Herbs tell the truth.
Let's get to the good part.
Soir, Etouvé, Miombe,
Chivats. That's why I give you love.
I've given her to Batswan, god of the forest. She's overcome by his strength.
Looks like this Batswan guy can really shake it, huh?
Randy, there's a spirit in all of us. You just have to know how to see it.
Crystals also purify the spirit by uncovering the soul. Once you know the spirit, you can reach past the flesh, which covers it, and touch it.
Something wrong?
Just admiring your spirit.
You're an awfully difficult man to find lately.
Not difficult enough, obviously. Sorry, I got a lot of studying to do.
So do I. I want to know more.
Great. This library's full of 6,000 books. Help yourself.
From you. What happened to Tim? It's unbelievable. Frankly, I thought you were a fun nutcake with some cute parlor games, but this... Tim is a charcoal briquette just because we said some mumbo-jumbo over some doll's animal bones. A couple of matches. This is powerful stuff. I want to know more.
Stick with me, buddy boy. You'll learn bit by bit.
You don't understand me, Mr. Wizard. I want to know it all. Now. I don't need a guru.
Paige, it's not something you learn in 5 easy lessons.
I'll settle for one big lesson. You've killed someone. Nothing points to you yet. Who knows? That may change.
You want one big lesson? You got it.
I knew you'd come round to my way of thinking. When do I get it?
Soon.
So it takes me to his loft, right, which is right by the B&B, okay? And it is really bizarre. I mean, there's feathers, bones, chickens, stuffed animals.
What? No chips and dip?
He is serious about this voodoo stuff.
He sticks a few pins in teddy bears, sings a little James Brown, and you think he's a witch doctor.
Listen to this. He gets one of the girls to lie down in the middle of the room and think she's having... I mean, the way way she was moaning and carrying on, it was like, you know...
No, I don't know.
It was like she was having this tremendous... Oh, come on, you're not gonna make me say it, are you?
Say what?
Orgasm.
You certainly know how to make an entrance. Right, let's see who's here. Anderson, Astaire, Breeze, Brown, Conway, Cutler. Greg Cutler? Absent. What a pity. Take out your pieces of paper. We're going to have a pop quiz. I want you to comment on one of the 3 subjects within 200 words before the end of the class. Miss Wallace, are you all right?
Really, Miss Wallace, you have to learn to take academic pressure. Tests are a part of academic life. Carry on.
It's daytime. Weeks before a full moon. Are you sure it isn't a cramp? Damn. I guess not.
Ian, are you out there?
Randy,
Let me out of here.
how do I know? How do I know it's over?
The mythology of lycanthropy is very clear. The werewolf emerges from within the curse on the full moon and retreats into the soul at sunrise.
But I thought I had some kind of control over this. I don't.
Look, our own experience, although hardly empirical, has proven the mythology to be consistent with the reality.
What's going on? I can change at any time. Anytime.
We must be logical, rational, and scientific about this. Clearly, some new element has been introduced that has altered the usual course of events.
I'm dangerous. I can't even be allowed to walk along the street.
We must systematically trace every one of your movements since the last transformation.
and isolate whatever new elements or forces have been introduced into your environment.
I just have to be chained up.
Oh.
That's it. Chained up until I'm dead.
You might transform at any moment.
Ow! Tooth.
Now, Miss Wallace, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Dr. Andy's been treating me since I was a child, and I'm still here to tell the tale.
Yes.
Thank you for staying so late to see us, Dr. Andy.
My pleasure.
Ian, he isn't safe. You're not safe.
I haven't met a cavity yet I couldn't whip with good dental hygiene and a balanced diet. Now, you look at Mr. Seagull while I say hello to Mr. Tooth.
Wouldn't it be Miss Tooth?
Get me out of here.
By George, you're right. Thank you, Ian. Yes, there's an extra lollipop waiting for you.
Chain me up.
Oh, now, thank you, Dr. Andy. Randy, say, ah.
That's my girl. Open wider. Say, ah. I haven't touched you yet.
See, it's not that bad.
Oh, time for Mr. Novocaine, I think.
Dr. Andy, would you mind just giving us a moment and lock the door on the way out?
Nonsense. Let's behave like a grown-up. I count the lollipops. Yes.
no choice.
There is always a choice. We'll find a way out of this madness, believe me.
You had a way. You could let me be found by the police.
And what good would that have done?
I could have resisted arrest, or I could have made...
Listen, I don't want to hear any more of this. Now stop it.
I killed a man today.
You never touched him. You were not responsible for your actions.
Stop rationalizing. Face it. There is no cure. And you can't keep me chained here forever. I'm so tired. So just make it stop, please.
I will not give up now. And neither will you. This was no random act. There were other forces at work.
I've accepted the truth.
The truth is that someone has taken control of you. Someone's transforming you and using you as a killing machine.
You're just letting your feelings for me stop you from doing what's right. So just do it. For both of us. Just kill me.
Listen to me. I will not kill you. Not now, not ever. Have the courage to fight. Someone is using you. Be angry, be furious, but don't give up. The victim was a student at the university. He was one of Greg Cutler's voodoo group. You didn't start transforming until you met him. Now, think. What does that tell you?
That I'm lucky that you never do what I tell you to do.
We'll get to the bottom of this, I promise you. Mr. Cutler, please sit down. I found our discussion the other day in class quite illuminating.
Well, it's just doing my part for higher education.
Well, I was hoping you might consider doing a little bit more. I'm intrigued to know how the Guarani's animism expresses itself in voodoo, since you're such an expert.
Well, don't trust your books anymore?
Lately, I've found that experience can be a lot more interesting.
Well, you know what they say. Those who can, do. Those who can't, teach.
And those who don't know anything make it up and pretend they do. You know the sort, the kind of blowhard braggart who blathers on a lot and is completely ignorant.
You know, we just so happen to have a few empty seats at our next study session. My loft is just around the corner from your B&B. Come along tonight.
I will.
I'll show you my whole bag of tricks.
Hey, guys. What's shaking?
Just heard about Paige.
God, what a tragedy. We'll remember him in our little gathering tonight.
There's not going to be any gathering tonight. It's finished.
Oh, really? I thought you were gonna come by. You know, we've got a very special guest coming tonight. There's no telling how angry I'd be if you didn't show up.
Is that a threat?
Well, Philip, that depends. Is saying if you don't show up, something really horrible is gonna happen to you a threat or good sound advice? Semantics was never my field. Mull it over for yourselves.
What's all this?
Well, I figured while you're down here, we might as well make the best of it. Ta-da! Double chili cheeseburger. 800 calories, 74 grams fat, 42 grams sodium, a glorious half-pound of ground beef.
I'm not hungry.
You'll love it. Your arteries will stiffen, but your spirits will soar. That's my girl.
Till I change again.
Maybe you won't. Not ever. Look, if Greg Cutler can use voodoo or whatever to turn you into a werewolf, maybe we can use it to keep you from transforming. At least that's what I hope to find out tonight.
Be careful.
Don't worry. All he's got going for him are seemingly unlimited voodoo skills. I have the power to really mess up his grade point average. Eat up.
You told us to come, and we came.
And I'm glad. Sit down, crack open a brewski, and get me one while you're at it.
We didn't come here to be social.
Okay, so you're a little miffed about Paige, but he was gonna ruin all our fun.
Call what we did fun.
You seemed to enjoy it. A lot. You all did.
That was before people started dying.
Are you kidding? That's when the fun really started to happen. Where's your sense of humor?
You're crazy.
Crazy. I'm jazzed. I haven't felt this good since, well, just before my parents died.
What happened?
It's a freak accident. They spontaneously combusted. Seems to be a lot of that going around. Odd. It happens wherever I go. Philip, grab us a couple of cold ones.
Sure.
Our guest of honor, Professor Matheson, come in. I didn't think you were actually going to make it tonight.
I wouldn't miss the opportunity to learn something new.
Good, then you're in for a treat. This is a voodoo doll.
Cute little guy. Wait a minute, isn't that my tie he's wearing?
So he is. And so stylish, too. Want to see how it works? Oops. Slip. 8.75 from the Cuban judge. Did your grandmother buy you this tie? Did you really think that I'd show you anything that you could use against me? Get real. This is great. And there's more. So, Ian. I can call you Ian, can I? What are you really doing here tonight? And where's the babe?
Ian? Is that you? we learn anything? They're trying to give me the creeps. Oh my God. What happened? Ian, what happened? What did he do, huh? What are you doing? Ian? What are you doing? What the hell is going on here?
How did I get here? What am I doing chained?
You chained yourself. Don't you remember you went to Greg's, then you came back and... Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Teaching to throw a pop quiz without me. I wish I was there to see this.
Oh, Ian. I could have killed you.
You still might, unless we get out of here.
If he's not, he soon will be. We can stuff him in my car and chuck him in the Thames.
You're talking about murder.
I'm talking about saving our lives. It's him or us.
I'm not going to be a murderer.
You already are. Who do you think tortured poor Tim? We did that.
It was an accident.
And if we don't kill Greg, we're going to have accidents too. We'll be walking across the quad and we'll dissolve or something. The bastard's going in the river.
Every time I try to have a little fun with my friends, this happens. It really hurts me. I'm losing my faith in people. Gosh. What a mess.
What?
mom was right. Boys should not be allowed to play with little dolls.
Miss Tooth is looking much better now. She was hurting you because she was angry. You've been neglecting her. You must pay more attention to your friends, the teeth. Their neighbors, the gums, need some attention too. Remember, you don't have to floss all your teeth, just the ones you want to keep. Spit.
And how's our patient?
In serious danger of losing her lollipop.
Randy, I'm astonished.
I'm getting you some floss. Help yourself to a lollipop from the treasure chest.
We have encountered some hideous monsters, but he is the worst.
While you've been here, I've been out disposing of the voodoo dolls according to the ancient Guaranis legend. They've been soaked in blood, ground into dust, and spread over a bountiful harvest.
Sounds like a lot more fun than having a cavity filled by that quack.
There is a serious problem. A doll is missing.
You must have miscounted in all the excitement.
Randy, you don't understand. If this doll should fall into the wrong hands, it could be catastrophic.
What do you say? I mean, what could possibly happen?
Yes, you're right. I'm worrying over nothing. I mean, if someone did find it, they wouldn't understand its significance anyway.
Right.
After all, it's just a rag doll.
Yep.
I mean, it's the knowledge that counts.
Absolutely.
Holy mackerel.
The rock and roll 50s. Ike was on the golf course and the Big Bopper was on the charts. Nixon called Khrushchev a commie. Blasey had pumps and Elvis was drafted. Crazy, man, crazy.
I want you and all your charms whenever I want you. All I have to do is dream, 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 dream.
And you see, kids, each package contains two big ones.
Barry, you don't even know how to comb your own hair. Put up or shut up, you homo greaser. You cruising for a bruising, son? You want a mouthful of bloody chiclets?
Crazy Mama, they're #1 with a gun.
This is America.
The man is afraid.
Nothing is free. Nothing is free. I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to beat the system.
You can, if you take them by surprise. Hit where they don't expect it. Okay, rob a bank. Let's you and me take a walk to the vault. Giddy up.
You think I'm going to let you rob my bank?
Take the money. Take all the money. That money's just hummingbird doo-doo.
They'll have the FBI after us. Oh, gosh, there go our plans for the summer.
Why, shoot, the way we're going, you know, they're liable to call out the Marines. Drop those guns, lady. Cheryl, I don't want to be an outlaw.
Let's
do something that'll make us both feel real good.
I cannot believe what's happening here. Look at this. And the really weird thing is I'm not even mad.
Glad to see, boys and girls, what happened. Looks like everybody's going to go his own way this summer.
Cruising America in 57, they blasted their way to rock and roll heaven.
Tooling down the highway doing 79. I'm a twin pipe papa and I'm feeling fine. Hey man, dig that. Was that a red stop sign?
Oscar winner Cloris Leachman, Stuart Whitman, Ann Southern, Jim Backus, and the Goodyear Blimp. Crazy Mama is a blast from the past.
Bye, kids. See you next Saturday.
See you next week.
Ready or not, here it comes. The makers of Fritz the Cat now bring you Heavy Traffic.
Maybelline, why can't you be true? Oh, Maybelline, why can't you be true?
It's the story of Michael, a 24-year-old pinball-playing virgin.
Mick Jagger, I'm not.
Angie, his Italian father.
Ma chi sta innamorando, capisci?
Ida, his Jewish mother.
I died the day I married a guy.
Okay, Ida, come on. This is it.
Sing it up, baby. Sing it up, baby. With this song.
And Carol, his black sweetheart.
Now listen here, boy. As long as Carol got this here good thing and this here left, she don't need anything else.
You'll meet Molly, Rosa, Snowflake, Shorty, Crazy Mo, and the Godfather. You'll meet hoods, hustlers, freaks, creeps, cops, crazies, weirdos, winos, hard hats, lowlifes, and God.
Hey, this is the voice of God. What's up?
It's animated, but it's not a cartoon. It's funny, but it's not a comedy. It's real. It's unreal. It's heavy. Heavy Traffic.
The Vince will be back. He literally just ran off to get a drink of water. But let's pick another item out of the 100 items. Can't show that. That'll get shut down. Alrighty. Almost. Let's see. Let's go with... Okay. What is this? What is this? What is this? Alright. The hint is... It's from the Executor. And it's 3 years after the Battle of Yavin. So, remember what that is. Vince is back with a glass of water, this cup of water. So, hope you guys like She-Wolf of London still, because it's She-Wolf of London. And yes, I know the wolf is kind of hokey looking, but who cares? It's, kind of sexy. In a weird way. Right? Right? I'm okay. He doesn't know, because he doesn't care. Right? Bring it. Boom. Okay. So we're going to keep it going, because we're going to go hit the high seas and go back to fantasy world with some Sinbad. We'll be out of Sinbad before too long, because this sucker only went 2 seasons. And it's a shame, but we will keep running it till we are out of episodes. But, man, it's so funny, because he went from having the bandana to he's like, I grew my hair out. And then they let him have his hair. And it is a shame that we lost Marvin. But, yeah, she was funny. But I think yeah, exactly. Thumbs down on that one that she left, definitely. Thumbs down for her, thumbs down that she left. There we go. So we're just going to go sailing right into Sinbad because we're going to go to episode 4, season 2. And this is the Voyage to Hell. Can you...
Venom.
All right.
Don't do that.
Enjoy.
Sinbad, you have arrived! 1,000 thanks for coming! In spite of what you see, all is not peaceful.
Coming up next on The Adventures of Sinbad.
Gotta be quicker than that. But now he mocks you. Kill your rival! Kill him! I'll bring you to your knees in hell. So this is hell. Careful of the reek! These I don't like. Now that's what I call a watchdog.
It must be the Hellhound. He guards the gate to Hades.
Easy does it.
But it's the path we must follow.
I was afraid you'd say that.
And so the farmer says. Maybe your mother wasn't here. We could have saved the horse and the cart as well.
Come with us, pretty one.
Sinbad, shore leave begins when?
When we find Nureddin. His message sounded urgent.
This Nureddin is a friend of yours?
Yeah, an old friend.
Who I'm sure would want us to partake of the local bounty. After all, we've been a month at sea with nothing but rainwater and bony fish.
Who was it who took that wrong turn through the Straits of Sinbad?
I was fog-bound.
And stubbornly refused to ask me for my advice.
Hey, come with me, my jewel.
Back to your statement.
Okay, have fun. And remember, Dubar, don't have any money to bail you out.
Is this authentic Chinese porcelain? Newly arrived, it's Ming. Came just yesterday off the Silk Road. The Silk Road? Exquisite.
Ah, if I had 10 of these, they'd be sold out before sunset. Care to trade?
He doesn't.
The cat got his tongue.
No. A sharp blade took it.
Oh, that's the finest Damascus steel, the very best.
You wouldn't have any apricot wine to go with it. Paying in gold or ivory? Nureddin? Sinbad, you have arrived. 1,000 thanks for coming.
Oh, it's great to see you again. You're looking well and prosperous.
Prosperity, the fruit of peace, which is why I sent for you. In spite of what you see, all is not peaceful.
How so?
You'll see.
With your protection piece. No extra to give.
Take cover. Why don't you protect against this? And don't forget this. Something on your mind?
No mercy.
Come on. Gotta be quicker than that.
Move it! Get out of my way!
I'll be struck down!
This is totally uncalled for.
Damascus steel, huh?
Oh, goodness me.
Shouldn't play with sharp objects.
Come on! Enough is enough! Come on, let's take a ride in the country.
Excellent technique, both of you. Made in Baghdad?
Better. Okay, cool it.
I will kill you for this.
It's not the first time I've heard that. Thanks for the use of your horse. Sinbad, I've killed better men than you.
Look at me!
Look into a dead man's evil eye. I don't think so.
You and I had a pact, wife. I gave you a son so that I could someday claim his body for my own.
You get him when I say. He's still not prepared. He failed today, but surely you know that already.
I know. His failings are your doing. You weaken him with your mothering kindnesses.
You get him when I say.
I want him before another sun sets.
He deserves better than what you planned for him.
Force my hand and I can cause you endless suffering.
Let us not forget that I sustain you. My magic allows your presence here. Mine.
No. Another sustains us both. We bargained this pact with another, remember?
Hades' halls return in haste. Begun! He's mine until I say otherwise. Mine.
Oh,
look good on a horse.
I'd rather ride the waves. Who was that?
Timur.
Not Timur the Elder.
His son.
Who's Timur the Elder?
He's the worst scourge since Attila the Hun.
Raider, robber, cutthroat. For years he used our region as his base for operations. And now young Timur is hell-bent on following his father's bloody footprints.
So what happened to him?
A mob of our citizens finally trapped and captured him. They threw him down into the pit of the netherworld. As he fell, he screamed a curse. A curse that promised revenge. Sinbad, I know young Timur is not like his father.
If you say so.
But I fear for him, and I fear for our people.
There's more, isn't there?
Young Timur consorts with a witch. Her name is Mathana.
Why witchcraft?
She's the boy's mother. She's raised him since his father's demise.
Great. Killer for a father and a witch for a mother. Nice family.
We were routed. Humiliated.
Because it was Sinbad. It was only a matter of time before you met your match.
Father was never defeated. It's almost as if I hear him sometimes, prodding me on.
Don't listen. You must choose another path while you still have a choice.
I'm not sure I can.
You can. You must. When I was younger, I was also tormented. Born of a warlock and a witch. I was always mocked. And then when I was a young woman, your father arrived and slaughtered everyone in my village but me and my parents. He wanted our dark secrets, wanted me to bear his child.
You never told me any of this.
Some things we keep to ourselves. You were a child conceived in violence and hate, but when you were born, my life changed. I changed. Your father wanted a man-child for his own dark purposes, but I raised you, my son, with love. But now you must go.
But why?
There is something I must attend to. Now, please, go.
They made us look like fools, especially you.
Sinbad makes plenty look like fools.
It was Sinbad. The Sinbad?
Are you saying we can't stop Sinbad? Are you?
What are we gonna do?
We're gonna kill Sinbad. What better way to begin our domination of Kerbola?
You know, last time we gave them plenty of punishment. They're going to be laying for us this time.
Devar's reasoning's not without merit.
They're overmatched and they know it. If they don't, we'll just point it out to them again.
Likewise, a credible deduction.
Farouk, sometimes your lips runneth over, you know?
We must attack.
I said we must attack!
Attack this. There they are.
What's wrong?
There's evil around him.
He beats you, and now he mocks you. Face him. Defeat him.
I'll try to talk to him alone.
They don't seem to be in a talkative mood.
Then I'll try hard.
Defeat him.
Something's chasing him. This time that chase was over.
He's here to kill you.
Timur, I only want to talk.
Kill him! Do it!
Arm yourself. What? You won't kill an unarmed man? Your father was dead.
You'll stand alone.
Kill your rival! Kill him!
I'll kill you. I swear I'll kill you. Which will prove what? Being a killer proves nothing.
Sinbad,
Stay back.
slash him down! Sinbad!
Stay back!
Perhaps we should kill him!
Nurden brought you here, didn't he? What if he did? He's an old fool who believes in you. I'm not interested in who believes in me. Sure you are. You just don't know it yet.
Run him through! Run him through!
You're dead!
Now what are you going to do with him?
Provide some guidance.
Try and teach a wolf cub. Expect to get bit.
Furs?
Sinbad, you and I aren't finished. I'll bring you to your knees in hell.
Where are my weapons? No need for them. You're amongst friends. I still plan to kill you. Why don't you eat first? Come on.
I'm Bryn.
Leave me alone.
I know about you.
Know what?
That you don't want to be alone.
My men are at my command.
Your men are cowards, which makes them neither yours nor men.
Go to him, Tamar. Go to Sinbad. Listen to them. Listen.
If there's more, I'll join you.
Now there's a man who looks hungry.
Listen.
So you're keeping tabs on him, leading him astray.
He's not like you. He doesn't have your heart.
Your time is up, witch. You've had him long enough.
You can't order me about.
Oh, yes, I can. Today, I will not be denied.
To Hades' halls, return in haste. Be gone!
Like I said, you forget. Our bargain involves a third party. Recognize them.
Golems.
Emissaries from our Lord of Darkness.
Bethesda, you dare turn your back on your husband and disrupt our plans. What has become of you?
My son is not ready.
Our son is ready when I say he's ready. Our son was born only to give me what I want.
More death and destruction. He shares my heart, neither of yours. I won't allow you to take him from me.
Allow it. You brokered this deal, remember? And this deal will be done today. Today, unless you provide me service.
Service? I demand what is rightfully mine to claim.
In due time, I want Sinbad. Bring him to me, and then we'll discuss young Timur's future.
No.
Bring him. Be persuasive. Being so full of heart, I'm sure you'll know how. And I'll even make you look needy and pathetic. Yes, now you're a sight for sympathy.
My father taught me knife throwing when I was 3. But I lost my father before I could learn from him. Well, my father's lessons were driven home with a vengeance.
Who are those guys?
They're golems, the devil's own.
I don't know. Don't look friendly. Bryn, watch Tamur. Where'd they take Timur?
Mathana will know.
The witch? Guard the door.
We don't need to fear the woman who lives here.
How can you tell?
What lives here is good, not evil.
She's our only hope of finding Timur. She doesn't seem to be at home.
Mathana!
My God!
What's happened to you?
Punishment.
For what offense?
I tried to save my son.
Do you know where his father took him?
To Hades. To complete the pact we'd made with the devil.
The devil?
The Lord of Darkness, hate incarnate, evil most foul.
What was your pact?
Timur is to be sacrificed so that his father can occupy his body and wreak new revenge on the world.
Can he be rescued?
If you're willing to go to hell.
There goes shore leave.
I can bring you there. I can bring you back.
One small problem. How do we fight dead men?
I will help you protect yourselves. Hold up your arms. Take out your weapons. She has the light and goodness moving through her, and you have the courage. Even in Hades, the power of Dim will travel through you. Please, don't let my Timur suffer for the sins of his parents.
First, I want you to remain here. Make sure that nothing happens to her. I understand.
One last thing. The Lord of Darkness has a personal interest in you.
I'd expect as much. Now, how do we begin?
Step back.
This is hell.
Sounds like it. Looks like it too.
What was that?
Damnation. A lost soul ripped toward eternity.
Someone pinch me. I just want to make sure I still have mine.
Nice place. Careful of their reach!
I don't like it.
It's choking me!
Break its grip! Keep moving!
They're everywhere!
We need to go down.
Down it is.
and give me his body.
When I say so.
You promised to return me to the living so that I could exact our revenge. But how can I do your bidding up there when I'm still down here?
Sinbad first. Everything else is second.
Your worship, they've arrived.
Then let us extend the hospitality of our hive by providing them a warm welcome.
Looks like a real hot spot for the locals.
A great place to meet old friends.
Here.
It's okay. You go ahead.
Children of the flesh, leave here or suffer everlasting agony.
Not the worst advice I've heard today.
Good advice. Bad timing.
Now that looks hot.
Looks like brimstone.
Whatever it is, we have to get across it. Bryn?
Okay. Here it goes.
Brace yourselves. It's working.
They've come far enough. Cerebus, attack!
You send a dog to confront Sinbad?
No, I sent my dog.
She's cool. Follow my footsteps. Good job, Bryn.
Hurry, I can feel the heat.
See if you can break one of the bars.
Rhonda.
Forged in hellfire would be my guess.
I'll climb it.
Wait, something's coming.
From where?
From the other side of the gate.
In that case, I'm glad it's closed. I had to open my big mouth.
Now that's what I call a watchdog.
Must be the Hellhound. He guards the gate to Hades.
Just hope he's not hungry.
Why don't we throw him a bone and find out?
I don't like the sound of that. Back!
I'll distract him. The rest of you slip behind the gate. Good boy. You're a good boy, aren't you? Aren't you? Do you know some tricks? Yeah, sit. Now, go! Bet you're not even housebroken.
I've had about enough of this loud mouth.
Way to go, Dumar.
That took more sense.
Look who's talking. Looks like that dog wants back in. Dubar, make sure the gates stay shut. And Dubar, don't pet him. We'll find Timur. Go!
Godspeed.
I hope.
Shut up, you mangy mongrel!
I'm not hungry.
You must eat. More?
Oh, no, later.
This apparition of molecular activity is astonishing.
You've never seen the powers of darkness at work?
All too often. But as a man of science, it's my contention that what we frequently deem as satanic is mere illusion.
Is that what your eyes are telling you?
Perhaps. I hold that evil works on our primal fear, our sense of dread. First and foremost, we must conquer it. Will you try to do that with me? Relax. Take a breath. Now, see yourself as free from your prison. Believe that nothing constrains you. When you feel my hand, grasp it tight, I'll pull you free. Ready?
The intruders have gotten past the hellhound, your worship.
Progress. Humans think it's such a virtue.
Why are you toying with them?
Because it suits me.
Why not let me kill them?
Because death is such a delicious act, and Sinbad's is one I plan to savor.
Can you see where they lead to?
Pitch darkness.
But it's the way. The path we must follow.
I was afraid you'd say that. Here we go. Easy does it. One step at a time. Here we go. Must be Hell's basement. Easy does it. One step at a time. Easy there, Bryn. This is why I'm a cat person. Easy now. Balance. Halfway now. there. Back to the hill! Let's get across! Hurry! He's almost through the rope! Rungar again! Yes!
You dare use the power of goodness and light in my kingdom? For that you die! Divine intervention. How lucky for you. Appears I've lost the home field advantage.
Well, we've always had a really good road team.
I grant a temporary deal between us. An opportunity for you to seize victory. Come into my lair, and we'll play fair.
Appears we just struck a deal with the devil.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Start praying.
Fail me, and this time your fall will be forever.
I won't fail.
Just in case you need some added incentive.
Stay here. We're gonna need this bridge on the way back. Looks like it's just you and me. Ready for a hell of a trip?
More than ready.
Enter. We lay in wait. He's still alive.
You know what we want. Just give them to us and we'll leave.
Leave? Before our little Armageddon? I think not.
I think you're getting a little rusty.
Now, where did he come from? I can summon legions of the dead. Okay, truce. We'll play it your way.
Your son doesn't owe you his life.
I decide who lives or dies. It's what I do best.
This was to be a duel.
Overruled. Fathers sacrificing sons. That's biblical.
Not in my book.
I'll pull you down with me.
Not on on your life!
You've just worn out your welcome. Leave, or we'll forget my moment of weakness and nullify our truce.
Release Tamur and Methana, or someone might turn this place into a real Garden of Eden.
You dare to threaten me? Just remember, sooner or later, you'll make your mistake. You're only human. We'll meet again, without your heavenly protection.
How do you feel?
I'm not sure.
Are you able to travel?
Good. It's time we left the dead behind.
Come now, these are the best spices.
For bringing my son back.
For bringing us back.
Another fritter, sir? And these are free.
Some men die hard, don't they?
Their hate lives on. Their torment striving to be timeless.
Well said.
Now, if I can just recall where I got my wisdom.
It'll come back to you.
I hope so.
I now know how I feel.
And how's that?
Free.
It's the only feeling worth living.
I now intend to live it.
What is it?
Something about his burden feels painfully familiar.
Life's a mystery. Yours is more of a mystery than most.
steel hard. He's a healer, a fixer. My name's T, baby. Wears $600 suits, drives a $10,000 car, and he carries 2 guns. One to stop trouble and one to make trouble. He was born in the ghetto and raised in the streets. He's been a man since he was a kid, and trouble is this man's name. If you're a friend of Mr. T's, you can count on him. How's my baby? I'm good. But if you're not, you can count yourself out.
Couldn't give a damn who owns it or what color. Now you see that baby, or I'll come back and see to you. You dig it?
If you've got trouble, call T and leave a message. Service is prompt, efficient, and deadly.
We moving on Big's business and the money comes rolling in like waves on the shore. All we gotta do is get rid of Mr. T.
T is on the streets right now.
One man, Chalk. He's just one man. Don't make him sound like a goddamn army.
He has one edge, and that's his cool, but that's enough, baby, because he's thinking all the time. And if he wants your ass, he gets it.
Trouble man is mayhem. Rub him wrong, and he'll blow up in your face.
Before you shoot my man, Abby, I didn't. You and Jimmy got to go away for a couple of days. Where do you want to go?
For what? What for?
I got some trouble to handle. Yeah.
This is Pete Cockrell. I want to talk to Chalky.
This is T. Chalky's dead. Now I'm coming to get your honky ass.
If you're looking for trouble, look out, because trouble is here. Trouble man, you jive him, he'll wash you away.
Up yours! Get out of the way!
Cat say he gonna be here, he should be here. Open it up.
Shaft's his name. Shaft's his game.
Cat say he gonna be here, and he ain't. It ain't right. Oh. Wait. That's some cold shit. Throwing my man Leroy out the window. Just picked my man up and threw him out the goddamn window.
Listen, Snow White.
Me and you gonna tangle sooner or later.
Why don't you stop playing with yourself, Willie? You ain't gonna do shit.
Shaft's his name. Shaft's his game.
Hey, man, I don't know no Ben Buford. 20. Oh, that Ben Buford.
We're gonna take it out of your ass, pimp.
I'm looking for a nigga named John Shaft.
Just found him. Wow.
The mob wanted Harlem back. They got Shaft up to here.
All I'm asking you is to let me know what's going on. No names, no places, just what?
Okay, Tom, used up your minute. Get out.
Don't tell me, man.
Where the gun? None here.
I'll be goddamn. Yeah. Come on, in front of me. You want to play your super heavy black number? I'm going to play mine. We can nail your tail for manslaughter on what we got on you right now. Right on.
When you lead that revolution, why they better be standing still? But you don't run with us down no more. We're done running, man.
Shaft. Hotter than Bond, cooler than Bullet. Rated R. If you want to see Shaft, ask your mama.
Okay. Back to this. All right. Tell me, what is this item? What is it? Let me know. Put it down below. Let me know. The hint is, it's on Tatooine, and it's 4 years after the Battle of Yavin. So
It's a veins.
it's definitely not veins.
Well, what is it?
I ain't gonna tell you, because then that way everybody else will know.
It's a jar.
Nope, not a jar. You're wrong. Okay. So, I hope you guys still like Sinbad, because it's Sinbad, and it's fun, and it's awesome, and it's great.
It's a glass tire.
It's not a glass tire. So, nope. So, alright. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Like I said, you know, Sinbad was fun. Sinbad still is fun. And we need these, like, fun adventure shows. I think it's one of the problems with a lot of these shows that are just... They're sci-fi, but some of them are just depressing. We need fun fantasy and fun. That's why I like the TV show Resident Alien, because it's hilarious.
Excuse me.
That and Alan Tudyk is great. I mean, he's phenomenal in that show. So, but he's great in everything. Everything. You put him in a bad movie, he'll still be the best part of a bad movie. He's right up there with Idris Elba and Ewan McGregor on you want to make a movie better. You put them in it because they'll be the best thing about that movie. So, all right. So we're going to go into unexplored territory this fine evening. And hopefully YouTube allows me to run this. I'm not going to give much of it away. Every once in a while, I like to try to find unaired pilots for you guys. I discovered this pilot, geez, 22 years ago. We had a good con buddy back in the day when I used to do cons more than 6 times a year. Back when I used to do them, Pete's probably about 20 times a year, maybe more, depending on. I was traveling everywhere, doing conventions all over the Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky, Michigan, all over. But I was always set up near a guy who did bootlegs back in the day. And anytime new pilots would come out, yeah, he's the one that got me the Tick pilot. He's the one that got me Buffy. He got me the Angel, stuff like that, stuff that never hit, but he got me this. And it's based on a show that was out a long time ago, then a movie, then a show again. But this one has an interesting, super interesting backstory to it. So I'm gonna let you guys enjoy.
It's a piece of string.
Yeah, this lost pilot episode, unaired pilot. Enjoy.
Invasion. For decades, alien invasion was the stuff of fantasy, of science fiction. No one believed such devastation could actually happen until that bright April morning, 2082. Fire reigned. Major cities were charred to ashes. And when this world needed to fight back, one man took the charge, mounted what came to be known as Robinson's Raid, and saved the Earth. 15 years and a distinguished tour of duty later, he leaves the Corps to start a new life with his family on the planet Nova. Ladies and gentlemen, join with me in saying goodbye and thanks to a fine officer and a dear friend, Colonel John Robinson.
I'm the one who should be saying thanks. I fought alongside many of the brave men and women in this room tonight. So believe me when I say the honor and privilege was entirely mine. But I'd especially like to thank my family. They're my strength, my support, and they keep my butt in line. You're the reason behind everything I do. Thank you. Thank you all.
How's our war hero holding up?
Your war hero's feet hurt.
Why don't you ask someone to dance?
Don't feel like it?
Yeah, me neither.
I'm so glad you're back.
Me too. I wish felt the same way.
They do.
That's for sure.
Hey, David. Do you know any of the other kids in here?
Not a soul. Why?
Well, aren't you sick of it?
What?
Never knowing anybody. Trying to make friends over and over again.
Or in your case, trying and failing.
Can't say I blame him. I haven't exactly been father of the year. Gone 9-10 months at a time.
You teleconferenced. You watched transmissions of all their games and recitals.
It's not the same thing. I've missed a lot.
Beijing, London, Buenos Aires. Every year a new base, a new school. But that's still not good enough for them. No, to be truly sadistic, they need to move us off the planet.
Look, I know it's been hard. But Nova's gonna be better. It'll be a clean start. You'll see.
You don't believe a word of that, do you?
God, no.
Dave and Judy are practically grown up. Will's not far behind.
Don't forget, Colonel, we have a baby back home, too.
That's right. Penny, that's her name, right? Well, maybe there's still time for her.
I'm not sure she's yours.
How many of those have you made?
I lost track. About 14.
You know, you were one serious little kid.
That's Don West.
Who?
Only the youngest pilot to ever command his own squad. Graduated Annapolis, top of his class.
Okay, you're kind of creeping me out right now.
All right, good to go.
Boys, shall we?
Mom, can I stay another hour, please?
Sorry, kiddo. Early start tomorrow. It's moving day.
Daddy?
Don't look at me. You heard your mother.
Out last night. So where'd you go?
It's none of your business.
Maybe I'll make it Mom's business.
I went back to the party, okay?
Why?
Look, you can turn me in or not.
Judy? Judy? Judy's not in her room. There you are. Where were you?
Just in the bathroom.
Was she?
Waffles.
Shouldn't you be packing?
All finished.
So when were you going to tell me about your KIE test scores?
What the hell was that?
Where's Will?
Packing?
Danger, Will Robinson.
No danger. No danger.
You built this thing by yourself?
What was it talking about? Danger.
It protects me.
From who?
Some kids at school.
built yourself a bodyguard?
Dad, let me read it, please.
I don't think that's a good idea, buddy.
No.
You don't need a bodyguard. You got me. Huh?
We're not moving. Call the transport company, tell them we made a mistake.
I don't understand. All the boy did was build a robot.
To protect himself. Because kids are beating him up at school. If that's not a cry for help, I don't know what is. He needs help, and he needs stability here on Earth. And Judy and David, they don't want to leave.
Honey, moving? It was your idea too?
Well, maybe I'm having second thoughts. I mean, what are we thinking? Moving to a farming colony? Us?
Machines do the farming. You're gonna open a practice. They need doctors there. Brilliant, beautiful doctors.
Dragging the kids across the galaxy? What kind of mother does that?
A great one. A pretty great wife, too. Earth is hectic and rushed, but on Nova, we can take our time. Finally be a family for once. It'll be our last move, I promise. God knows you know this family better than I do. So it's your call. If you don't want to go, then we don't go.
So I'm brilliant and beautiful, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I thought the robot was cool. Better than the ones at the mall.
Dad made me dismantle him. It's murder.
Okay, transport's almost here. Let's hustle.
Well, let's say goodbye to Earth.
This is so unfair. This is our home.
Just for a couple of months.
It's cramped and it smells funny. It's like Grandpa's old hydro camper. The only difference is it flies.
Actually, it doesn't really fly that much.
It doesn't have to. Once the mothership gets us to Nova's atmosphere, we detach. We land. And then
we live on planet Redneck the rest of our lives.
Will, don't touch anything in there.
This thing is supposed to control just about everything on board. Oh, sorry.
I saw some of the other pods, and I could swear that they're bigger than ours. Jupiter 5 was huge. And again, this walk-in closet isn't bad.
Judy, that's your room.
Mom! I need space.
anyone else see the irony? Hey, we're moving.
Family togetherness.
Hey, Will. Got something for you.
What's that?
Well, it's a pre-war relic. It's my old catcher's mitt. Well, it's yours now.
It smells funny.
Supposed to.
So what do you want me to do with it?
Play ball? Maybe have a catch with your dad? Had it since I was your age.
Okay. Thanks. You want me to play now?
Doesn't have to be now. Anytime.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, boys. Welcome to the Jupiter. You know the drill. Let's keep it clean this time, all right? No mistakes. This is a job, not a vacation. Hey. I'll check in on you at 0400. Dismissed. I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
I didn't know you were on the ship.
My squadron's providing military escort. And you? You're a colonist. I never would have taken you for a farmer.
Me neither.
I had fun at the party last night. It's not every day a beautiful woman walks up and starts hitting on me.
You weren't complaining this morning.
I'm not complaining now. I'm sorry, I didn't get your last name. It was Judy...
Just Judy.
Okay, just Judy. Are you traveling with anyone? Your family?
Some friends. We just graduated.
Well, I'm glad you're here. This trip just got a lot better.
I agree.
Hey, I have been looking for you everywhere. You have to get your decontamination shots.
Mom? Maureen Robinson's your mother? You're John Robinson's daughter.
So, this Don. Is that who you saw when you snuck out last night?
How's you?
Please, it's me we're talking about here.
Sorry I snuck out last night. But I'm not a little girl anymore. You can't keep me locked away hoping and praying that I'm still a virgin.
Are you?
See? It's exactly what I mean. I'm going to a real doctor. Ah!
Sorry. Can't stop now. Procedure. I just want you to be careful. Guys like Don, they're cowboys.
What's a cowboy?
Old expression. It means, you know, they're cocky. They're aggressive. They're...
Horny? Isn't that an old expression too?
Judy.
You're not being fair. You don't even know Don. And this kind of thing never happens to me. I've never been in one place long enough. So why can't I enjoy it?
Because I've known too many pilots.
Dad is a pilot.
Your dad is completely different.
You're such a hypocrite. Ah!
Only 17 more to go.
Quite a view, wouldn't you say? So you want to talk about it?
What?
The test. Did you even study?
Get off my back.
What?
Just leave me alone.
I don't get it. All I've ever asked is that you do your best, that's all.
No, you just want the best whether I can do it or not. Let me tell you something. You know what's worse than you being gone all the time? You being around. Sir.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to open the bathroom door. Damn it.
Your son hates me.
Which?
The tall one.
If there's any consolation, your daughter's not too crazy about me.
Why?
I have issues with a guy she likes.
Well, that's no problem. Just point him out and I'll kill him.
So what's up with David?
I can't talk to him. I just end up barking orders, making him mad.
Well, did you ever try just telling him you love him? You're proud of him?
He knows.
What, by telepathy?
He knows.
You are unbelievable.
What?
You can face alien battalions, no problem. But showing a little emotion with your son terrifies you.
No, it doesn't.
Your children, they're not soldiers. And they're not mind readers. It's not hard. Look. I'm proud of you. My wife is so sexy. I'm telling you, it's magic words.
Magic, huh? Independent feedback on the status.
What are you doing here?
Can I talk to you?
I'm kind of busy right now.
Just for a second.
Look, last night was a mistake, all right? And if I had known your name was Judy Robinson, we never would
It
have...
doesn't make any difference who my father is.
Yes, it does. Because I respect him as an officer and as a person, a very powerful person. And if he catches us, he could end my career.
Oh, be careful. No one will find out.
Forget it. It's over.
It's the closest any ship's ever gotten to a black hole. You know, its gravity is so strong, it sucks up planets, even light. A real freak of nature.
You're the freak of nature.
Hi, boys.
Looking for us?
You, actually. There's something that I want to say to you.
What's up?
Will, would you mind if I spoke to your brother a minute? What I really want to say is that...
Colonel Robinson, glad I found you. The captain requests your presence on the bridge.
Well, you see, I'm retired now. I don't do that anymore. Besides, I'm talking to my son here.
I'm afraid the captain insists.
You should go.
You want to come? We'll talk later then, okay?
Yes, sir.
Will, you coming?
Welcome aboard.
Hey, Dad, they got the aerogel screen, the Palmer back.
Okay, let's get down from there. Captain, what can I do for you?
This is a little embarrassing, but I could use your expertise.
I'll try.
Our view screens have registered a glitch over the last hour. We're stumped. We've never seen it before. Maybe you have.
Will. Go find Dave and Judy. Get back to the pod.
But Dad.
Don't argue. Go. You ever been to war?
Why?
It's an old alien trick. They're transmitting a doctored holographic image, projecting what they want you to see. It pops on the screen as the ship's computer's trying to correct the image.
I want to explain.
Look, you don't have to explain. Some things just don't work out.
That's my point. Nothing works out for me. I've never been able to make friends or have an even slightly normal life because everyone's afraid of my father, or they're an R both. So I lied. Because for one night, I didn't want to be Judy Robinson. I wanted to be me.
Why are you telling me this?
I was hoping maybe we could start over. Maybe you could forget my stupid last name.
You have to remember one thing. Flying is all that matters to me. I can't. I'm sorry. Who's that?
If this is what I think it is.
You're not trained for this. I am. Somebody turn these view screens off. Open the windows. We got any weapons on board?
Just the escort, sir.
Scramble them now.
We have to go. Right now.
Get all the passengers to their pods. Prepare to abandon ship.
David, help me! I can't hold on!
Give me your hands!
They're slaughtering people.
Find your family.
Where are you going?
To fight.
Wait! Don't leave me. Please.
You all right, sweetheart?
Where's Will?
Get that door open now!
Auto launch initiated.
You fly this thing? Well, you gotta disengage the auto launch. Yes, sir.
2 minutes to separation. Launch sequence. Launch.
Open the main hatch!
You can't, they're on auto lock!
We are not leaving him!
1 minute, 50 seconds to separation.
Get this door open!
I'm trying!
I'll try it.
Judy, no!
I got it!
You can't go out there, sir. They're gonna kill you. They'll have to.
1 minute, 40 seconds to separation. Unable to override auto launch.
Pilot, get us out of here.
Where's David?
Dad! Will!
David went after you.
Dad!
1. Launch. Launch.
Keep this thing around. We're going back after my son.
You have to believe David's alive.
You've got 4 fighters closing in.
We got big problems, sir. We're sitting ducks out here. Mach 8? As fast as this thing will go? I've got her right at the stop, sir. Let me take the controls. See if you can get us some more power.
I'll try to push all the auxiliary power to the main engine.
Do something. We gotta have more power.
Will, get back to your seat.
Stop it back! Tell me to get this thing open.
danger, Will Robinson?
Yes, big danger. Now do it!
That's suicide, sir.
You got no other choice. Everybody all right?
John Robinson.
Gone west.
Let's check the damage.
We got no power, no fuel, little food, and less water.
Are we gonna die up here?
No. We're gonna make it. We're gonna get David back. You're my family. I love you. And if it takes the last breath that's in me, I'm gonna get us home.
Richard Harris is a man called Horse. He goes west to discover what sort of man he is. He's captured by the Sioux, who have never seen a white man before. He is treated like an animal, fights with dogs for scraps of meat. He's man reduced to his absolute minimum.
Christ! I've had enough! You bunch of bloody bastards! I'm not a horse! I'm not an animal! I am a man!
I'm going to get out of here, and you're going to help me.
And why I do this?
Because you want to get out. That's why. When you first brought me here, you said I was a horse, an animal. And to me, you were mean, vicious, ignorant,
superstitious, benighted savages. And when you fight your enemies and their arrows pierce your skins, you bleed like all men. But it seems to me that you only live to hunt your buffalo, to fight the Shoshone, and to have your women. I know you would say to me, what else is there? One day I will be a chief.
A man called Horse. To finally become an Indian warrior, he must perform the sun vow ceremony. Perhaps the most electrifying ritual ever seen.
Form two lines! One in the front and one back here!
With cars that are built with the micro-precision of a jet ramming through the sound barrier. One mistake, and there ain't no second chance. Get ready for a motion picture that will knock your wheels off. American Nitro.
Well, what a beautiful day down at the strip, putting my foot to the floor. Well, come on, baby, give me just a couple miles more.
American Nitro, a film that opens it up and gets behind America's fastest growing sport. Drag racing and the supercharged funny cars.
If you're at your first drag race, you say, how can anything be louder than that? Stand back. It's coming.
American Nitro, starring Tom the Mongoose McEwen and Don the Snake Perdome. Get off on a life and death struggle as you sit behind their 2,000 horsepower engines and move into a split-second kick that gets you off. American Nitro, a high-powered, high-speed motion picture with drive to win. American Nitro, the motion picture that turns Russian roulette into kids' play. American Nitro. See those dragsters and funny car drivers take their 2,000 horsepower engines and tear up the track. American Nitro.
Okay. Back to the thing. What item is this? Little hint. It's on Keshik, and it's 19 years before the Battle of Yavin. That one should be super easy. So, all right. So, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was. Hopefully, this is just not a weird cut for me to deal with. But if this gets cut, I'll put it over on Patreon so you guys can watch in its entirety. That was The Robinsons, the Lost in Space pilot for a television reboot, directed by John Woo. John Woo from The Killer and Hard Boiled, A Better Tomorrow, Hard Target, Face Off. That John Woo. And it's funny because it took 20 years, probably close to 20 years before we did get a new Lost in Space TV series from Netflix.
Netflix.
Yeah. Which I have really got to go back and finish. It was a shame. There was a couple other shows that I hope to air soon. I've got a couple other things on the back burner because I want to do Lost pilots here and there. I don't want to do them all the time because it's overload, right? So I hope you guys had fun with that.
Much better.
I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys had fun with the little Star Wars game I decided to play tonight. Because literally, as I'm sitting down to do this, I looked over and I forgot that book was sitting on the shelf, literally right behind me. So, yeah. So, I'm going to tell you guys, remember, we're going to go see Clutch here in a few weeks, right? All right. Right. I will always go see Clutch. I'm a sucker for Clutch.
Don't talk about suckers.
Okay. So, then we go see The Warning.
The Warning?
You're not going with us to see The Warning.
Yeah.
No, you don't like The Warning. You gonna go with us when we go see Dorothy?
I don't like Dorothy.
I don't like Dorothy. You gonna go with us when we go see Corrosion of Conformity, Alice Cooper, and Judas Priest?
No, but I'd rather go see Shinedown.
We're gonna see Shinedown's on tour. If they come around here, we'll take you to go see them.
Tour?
Wish you understood that. All right. So, remember, like, share, subscribe, hit the bell icon, blah. Remember, Patreon at Group Therapy TV Patreon Group Therapy /Group Therapy TV. Every little bit helps. We're working on some cool projects coming up. I've just bought a bunch of stuff for the show recently. We're getting ready to do something neat, and I hope you guys like it. We're gonna do stuff that will like interact with all of our shows. So, yeah, if you guys watch the early episodes, you know that we exist in a multiverse, right? For each and every one of us, there's another parallel version of us out there in the universe. So, that being said, okay, so remember this Sunday, so in 2 days, if you're in the Dayton, Ohio area and you're near the Wright State Student Union Center, you can come visit the Captain. And you can hang out, you can come buy toys and comics, and you can have fun at the Jim and Dan comic book show. And you get to meet me, you get to meet the Joe, you get to meet the Mick, maybe, if he's not wandering around. So you can come and get a picture taken. I don't care. No, the robe won't be there. Somebody asked me if I take the robe with me. I was like, nope. Because I will forget it somewhere. And then I'll be mad. So, because I'm 100% positive if I wear that robe outside of this room, it will get lost. Because that's what I do. All right. And, yeah. So, come check us out. And then Pickle Comic Con. I already talked about it at the beginning of the episode. Give thumbs up to Pickle Comic Con.
Oops, wrong one.
Yeah, wrong one. Thumbs up. Yep, like I said, we have not one, not two, but three comic book creators coming in that were working for some big comic book companies. We have one that works for two that work for Archie, one that worked for IDW. He worked for. He's also done the fun comics, so like Tom and Jerry and stuff like that. Jeff Schultz, Craig Boldman, and we'll be there from Archie and them. And we have a guy who worked on Jade Warriors with Mike Diodato. And he also worked for Image. He worked for Innovation Comics. He worked for several other ones. But he's going to be coming there and hanging out and signing autographs and all that funness. So check it out. And on that note, I'm going to tie this up for the night so you guys can all go to bed, get up early in the morning, and be back here for Saturday morning serials. So I'm going to bid you adieu and say, here you guys go, and we'll give you another free episode of X-Play to hang out and watch the very outdated show about video games that are all outdated. I believe this is still during the Tech TV era. So enjoy. And from the Captain and the Vince, take care, and we'll see you all there. Bye.
Fire.
special thing to waste. How's it go? Men openly display emotion in World Tour Soccer, plus motocross. And the secret ending of Silent Hill 2. And get a room. It's game time. 4 out of 5 zombies agree it's Adam Sessler and Morgan West.
Those are perceptive zombies. Hello, welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, we have a very cool game where you get to make people's heads explode, scanner style.
And a soccer game from England.
No way.
Yeah.
And a motocross game from the people who brought us Excite Bike 64.
And because no one demanded it, Morgan and I rap. I'm so very sorry.
I know. Now, we're doing it to demo the MTV Music Generator for the PS2. And I'm sorry. Okay.
We'll make it up to you, because later in the show, many of you have heard about it, few of you have seen it. It's the 5th secret ending of Silent Hill 2, and we're going to show it to you in all its bizarro glory.
But we kick things off with a game from Midway that lets you use Jedi-style mind tricks to defeat your enemies.
Here's our preview of PsyOps.
Here's your man, Nick Scryer. Facial reconstruction and a memory wipe.
Intelligence has the movement attacking the refinery in about 90 hours from now. We're ready when he is.
This memory wipe will give us plenty of time to drop him in and get him past the movement's psi probes.
Yes, it's time once again to explore the gaming industry's fascination with amnesia. In PsyOps, you play Nick Scryer, an agent from the shadowy government department, Mindgate.
Okay, he's no Boy Scout, but Nick Scryer is Mindgate's best.
Our buddy Nick gets his mind wiped so he can infiltrate the generically evil group, the Movement. Damn, looks like mind wiping kinda hurt. At first, PsyOps plays a Law Like Your Garden variety stealth shooter. If you're not careful, the Movement guards will take you down quick. But disjointed memories of past conquests aren't the only thing in Nicky Boy's brain. Turns out his head is also stuffed with nifty psychic powers. You've got your basic telekinesis. Grab the enemy guards and toss them around. Or throw an explosive oxygen tank at them. Or how about some psychic surfing? Be careful though, it's harder than it looks. You've also got psychic classics like Possession. Hey Joe, how's the wife? Alright, make that widow. Play a little Peeping Tom with remote viewing to keep from running pell-mell into a room filled with guards. And bring on the Drew Barrymore flashbacks with a little pyrokinesis. Burn, baby, burn. For a boost to your psychic meter, you can use the vampiric mind drain to suck brain power from your dead enemies. Or live ones. Juicy cerebral goodness. With great power comes great opportunity for amusing mayhem. The demo we played only had 2 short levels, but we had no trouble playing the levels over and over to try out new and exciting ways of slaughtering our foes. It's like a psychotic wonderland. Take this first hallway. You can barrel in, guns blazing, or you can use your telekinesis to whack the guards into the wall, or lift a guard and riddle his floating body with bullets, or burn it with a blast of pyrokinesis, or, our favorite, sneak up, grab him from behind, and use mind drain to pop his head like a tick. And you'll need all the power you can get to go up against the pyrokinetic hotties and big ugly blob things you'll face. Even the enemy grunts can be tough to nail down. Damn it! Stand still! From what we've seen, PsyOps looks like it'll be a fun shooter with a mind-blowing twist. We'll see if it burns up the competition when it ships this summer.
The sheer joy of being able to go all Jean Grey on the bad guys is so very, very exciting.
Yes, Adam likes making heads go boom. Anyway, there's a lot of potential in PsyOps, and we'll be sure to give you our full review when it comes out.
But more importantly, this game once again highlights the recent shift in the games Midway is putting out.
Now, yeah, Midway, once a gentle arcade giant, is now putting out some of the gnarliest video games we've seen in a long time. Now, first, there was the astoundingly offensive Roadkill, which is a bloody Grand Theft Auto ripoff.
Then there's The Suffering. It's a gore fest set in a prison that's so loaded with profanity, my ears are still trembling. Add to that the exploding heads of PsyOps and the upcoming remake of Narc, and it looks like Midway is trying to be edgier than Rockstar Games.
Yes, but on a slightly more wholesome note, yes, we have a soccer game from Sony. Here's our review of World Tour Soccer 2005. Seems most soccer game reviews begin with the observation that America doesn't quite get the world's ravenous enthusiasm for the battle on the pitch. Welcome to Planet Footy. In this space, no one can hear you scream. Well, that's because they're all screaming. World Tour Soccer 2005 brags the ability to play 19,000 different players, 30 divisions, and 22 leagues, including the ability to play English boys' schools.
Shoots! Off the bar! Brown!
And what, you might say, could be more flash than that? You'll also be given the option to settle long fermenting political beefs on the Emerald Turf.
He's flattened it.
India versus Pakistan. England versus Northern Ireland. The US versus Vietnam. And the greatest country-defining matchup known to man, Togo versus Gil. Gil? Superpowers defined!
So shots. The home team have taken the lead.
Added realism places coaches along the sidelines. You can even choose what he looks like. Stand in awe as he nurtures your team to victory. Play mechanics can be awkward, and linked dribbling moves can take more time than necessary to complete. The game does reward offense playmaking with a lax defense, enabling you to score relatively easily.
Takes a shot.
Footwork, fades, and dribbles are animated well, but there still remains some clunky visual moments as you drive to the net. A deep licensing agreement allows the inclusion of many of soccer's celestial superheroes, like David Beckham and M. Victorine from English boys' school Force of Nature, Desborough.
Has a goal! Keeper had no chance.
One of the sights that may seem strange to an American audience are deliberate dives. Why would you want to deliberately dive? This guy punching his friend in the noodle. And of course, these young lads cupping their Henrys. Soccer enthusiasts will welcome the inclusion of a time warp mode. This allows for the 1960s Manchester United team to square off against arch-rival Liverpool from the 1970s. You may have to play farther to unlock the great Raja Casablanca team of 1982. Don't look for World Tour Soccer to stand head and shoulders above the competition. There are better games out there. Some clunky animations and an AI that seems to favor offense over defense detract. But the gameplay is solid, and a deep stable of grades only adds to the experience. At the end of the day, X-Play foots a 3 out of 5.
Takes a shot. Just what you expect from a player of his caliber.
The good news, the game has lots of teams. The bad news, no online play.
Oh, so if you're looking for only one soccer title this year, we have to recommend another game, Winning 11-7 International.
And you can find the review of that game at our website.
TV.com/Xplay. So stick around, we have much, much more, including the secret dog ending of Silent Hill 2.
A big dog or a little dog?
Coming up, Adam Rapp.
And red shoes, crazy shirt. I'm a player, my friend.
Consider yourselves warned. The same two people who were here yesterday, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan West.
It's true. Welcome back to X-Play.
You have a burning desire to make your own music? Neither do we. But that didn't stop Morgan and I from laying down some lyrics Parappa the Rapper style with the MTV Music Generator, which is basically a stripped-down MIDI program for your PS2 that lets you mix your own tracks.
And as painful as this may be for you, it's much, much more embarrassing for us. Brace yourselves. Here's our look at the MTV Music Generator.
It burns!
Ever want to create music but don't have the cash to drop on a personal studio? MTV Music Generator 3 for the PlayStation 2 is here to help. While you're not going to go straight to the top of the recording industry using it, it's an excellent gateway app that will give you the go-ahead to invest in real equipment. That's right, this really isn't a game. It's more of a toy to play with, but no matter what your level of skill or interest, it has something for everyone, including trippy visuals. For those who just want to hear new versions of some of their favorite hits, you can remix them on the fly.
You are the #1 girl, wave your hand, make them see the wedding band, yo. Sexy ladies want power with us in the car.
Taking out any instruments as you please, or adding new drum loops. Licensed music from Outkast, Snoop Dogg, and Sean Paul will help build the backbone for your songs without too much frustration.
All right, that's it.
But there's a lot of detail hidden underneath this simple interface. You can create a song from scratch using the more than 4,000 samples already in the game. You begin with a blank grid and place your sound loops in the proper place to create a beat. Of course, we're not all Beethoven. Once your beat is done, you go to the main screen where you can start adding bass and keyboard. And finally, you can grab samples from the huge bank provided or rip them from your favorite CD.
It must be the dick in me. It must be the dick in me.
Once you rip the sample, you can do a number of things so that it sounds just right. A simple copy and paste feature helps you fill out the rest of the track so that you have a full song. Once the song's done, you can even record vocals, burn them to a disc, and load them into the song to create something like this. The A to the D to the A to the M. Sessman coming with his special blend. If you want to come at me, your ego I bend. Red shoes, crazy shirt, I'm a player, my friend.
My name's Morgan, don't get caught in my web. Friends call me Moat, to the grave I send all those who oppose the throne. Buck from the double barrel straight to the dome.
Hippity hop, don't drop that controller. All the peeps know I'm the platform owner. Never talk trash cause I got much class. Find me online and I'll bust that ass.
People think I'm soft, but don't test me, kid. Living life to the fullest on this X-Play bin. Gaming to live and living to game. You test me, punk, I'll put your game to shame.
If you're curious about song production but afraid to empty your wallet, check out MTV Music Generator 3 when it's released later this summer.
Later in the show, we have a spoiler-filled look at Silent Hill 2.
But right now, we have a motocross game from the people behind Excitebike 64. Here's our review of MTX Mototracks. Oopsie. Left Field Productions' new dirt bike racer MTX Mototracks works hard at capturing the nuances of dirt bike racing. If you're like me, you may have fantasized about... Whoa! Wow, where was I? So, since you may have fantasized about dirt bike racing, we just might have found a release for all your dirty fantasies. If done right, motocross games are actually among the most sophisticated racers around. There's a level of subtlety inherent in the bike mechanics, and if handled correctly, they can be very satisfying to race with. At the core of this is the concept of preloading your bike's suspension. In reality, a motocross bike's front and rear shocks compress when it travels up a ramp, allowing the shocks to expand off the jump to get bigger air. In MTX, this aspect is recreated with the analog stick. You shift it back as you're traveling up a ramp, then slam it forward once you reach the lift. The end result? Lots of frequent flyer miles. Or lots of trips to triage. Mommy. In any case, motocross gamers do or die based on this physics model. And in MTX motocross, we're giving them an A in physics. Okay, now once you've created a rider, with or without a fin, so 1989. Anyway, the meat and potatoes of MTX will unfold in the career mode. The layout is pretty much what you'd expect. You'll go through a series of circuits, and depending on how well you do, you'll get the opportunity to advance. Several specific events make up the career mode. Motocross, the sprawling outdoor races, Supercross, the smaller arena-based races, and the freestyle, trick-oriented free-for-all. Look what I can do. Oopsie. So, unfortunately, though, there's a downside to the title. There are relatively few tracks, and they're not particularly innovative. The sensation of speed you feel on MTX is great, and that's one of the most important things in this kind of game. Plus, you can race online via Xbox Live, and there's an option to edit your own tracks as well. Still, there's not a lot here that hasn't been done before, but it's still good, dirty fun. We're giving MTX Motor Tracks a solid 3 out of 5. I know it looks cool, but I have a hard time believing that riding your bike up a house is a good idea.
Oh, no, it's a fine idea. I did it once, and the physical therapy had me back on my feet in the late 90s. Well, that and the bike in it. Anyway, this game is actually worse than the N64 game on which it's based. See, games, they're supposed to get better when you remake them.
Yeah, so if you want a better motocross game, try MX Unleashed. Sure, it has the word Unleashed in the title, which is stupid, but it's a good game, and isn't that what's important?
See, our show has an X in the title, but it's the high quality of the work we do that counts. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to tape a segment where I shoot myself in the crotch with a stapler. Fun!
Again?
Coming up, monsters and a cute little puppy dog when we spoil Silent Hill 2. Wait, stop me if you've heard this one before. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yep, heard that one.
Yeah.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Released on the PS2 in 2001, Silent Hill 2 was one of the best games in the survival horror genre. And it had not one, not two, but 4 different creepy endings.
Which items you examined or picked up, and a number of other factors determined which ending you unlocked.
But if you played through all 4 endings, you got a 5th hidden ending that threw most fans for a loop. Now, in case you don't have time or the patience to play through the game 5 times to unlock it, here's our spoiler theater presentation of Silent Hill 2's infamous 5th ending. The game. 2001's chilling Silent Hill 2. As fans of this terrifying title know, when you dispatch the final boss, you'll be treated to one of 4 endings, like this one, where protagonist James's wife writes him some really bad poetry.
And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness.
Yeesh. Or this one, where James rows out to an island to try to resurrect his dead spouse. Each of these finales are followed by the credits and a healthy dose of butt rock. But there's yet another 5th secret ending to be found. Play through all the other endings, get a key shaped like a dog bone, unlock the observation room, and what could possibly be the hidden bonus ending to one of the most unrelentingly bleak and terrifying games in survival horror history? It's a dog, baby! Yeah, I don't know what it means either. Remember those moody closing credits? Well, they've been replaced by this. Okay. What the hell does the pizza mean? What does any of it mean? Yeesh.
What the hell?
Well, the implication is that the dog is the force controlling Silent Hill, sort of like the Wizard of Oz. But mostly, I think it's a testament to how weird the Silent Hill team really is.
You should be committed. All right, of course, if you buy the special edition Silent Hill 2 Restless Dreams for the Xbox or the Greatest Hits version for the PS2, you can supposedly pick up a blue gem early in the game and unlock a 6th UFO ending.
Yes, now, we haven't seen it yet, but as soon as we have about 10 million hours to unlock it. We'll show you that too. Until then, here's viewer mail.
Wow,
Yes.
that feels better.
Today's viewer mail is from Boone in Clancy, Montana. He writes, there have been a lot of movies based on video games. I'll just say all of them suck. He's a universalist. What game do you guys think would make a good movie?
What would make a good movie as a game? Well, if you look at the other games that made it into movies, there's Tomb Raider, there's Mario Brothers, Double Dragon. You know what might work? Tetris.
Who would they get to play the square?
Well, there's a lot of square-shaped people. Well, I think the L-shape would be something more. I'm thinking Malkovich for that, because he really can embody a character of a falling L-shape. I think it's hopeless. Maybe I think a game without a story has the best hope, because most game stories aren't as good as a movie story, and so trying to make it into a movie.
Right, so then they could get an actual scriptwriter to come in and actually try and make it into a good movie. And we'll keep our fingers crossed.
Space Invaders, why are they invading? Something like that.
You can find answers to none of those questions, but you can find reviews of all the games we reviewed on today's show at our website, which is at techtv.com/xplay. You can also find outtakes. You can find little clips of Adam hurting himself, which I always find very amusing.
Just because there's a lot of evidence of how much I hurt myself.
Right, definitely. You can also sign up for our newsletter. You can get a personal note for Adam and I.
Bye-bye.